It was a YouTube
We probably got to place their RTMP to HTTPS. Strictly general.
Oh yeah, Senra, this is probably something you'd be interested in. We got a map in
Oh,
the we got a map in the last session, or we're gonna get a map technically during this session. So we finally have one.
Well, it's a world map. It's like
Yeah.
a map of the entire world. So it's not quite zoomed in.
I don't think that link's going to work because there's no unique identifier provided with it. So it's only going to go to like a splash page or something.
So is the stream working for those who are watching the stream? I just want to verify before we get started because this is the first time.
No, I can't pull it open.
All right, give me 1 second here. I mean,
If the stream is just for recording purposes, you could just record it, and we can have someone do like they usually do for Dirk, so that they can see.
Dirkish, you have access to my website, my YouTube, right?
Yeah. No. Let me see.
All right, just give me 1 second, please. Sorry, guys, for the delay. I'll make up for the lost time. Don't worry.
That was a roller coaster of emotions with the responses.
And we can have someone do like they usually do for Dirk, so that they can see.
There you go. That should work. Dirkish, you have access to my
Yep.
website.
I'm there.
Beautiful. Okay, guys. I think we're in a position to get this party started. We are missing Dirkish on tabletop. Are you going to come in, Dirkish, or are you not in a position to?
I am working on it.
Okay. All right. So last we left off, and we'll take it right back to a little bit of recapping here. With the absence of Senra, the wagon came through, the cart that was allegedly delivering dead bodies to a ship with a cloaked figure, had made its way past you. You guys decided to take that opportunity to set up an ambush, which I believe was quite successful. I believe, was it Kaith that stapled somebody to the wood through
Yep.
his neck? I believe we had some undead magic going on. I think we're missing Kavul, aren't we?
Is Kavul not here? No, he's not.
I just realized Kavul is not here. What is going on? I am so sorry. He's playing Roadblocks.
He might not have realized it's time.
That is absolutely correct. Well, I will continue our talk then. So you guys took the opportunity to ambush and take ownership of this cart, to which you tried to repair. At one point, Kavul tried skinning one of the fallen there to use its skin as some patchwork for the kind of the canopy or the canvas. To, I believe, who was it, Cal, that kind of corrected him on that. But that's not ethically a cool thing to do. At which point he tried stitching the skin back onto the corpse unsuccessfully. We also had your troll skeleton minion kind of fall apart because of range and the thickness of the trees and the woods and all that jazz. On top of that, you decided to kind of lay low in the back of the cab and see if you can manipulate your way into the base safely. And I will actually get that base loaded up to give you guys some visual aid here. If someone can ping Kavul for me, that would be great. I believe he's under... Oh, not Zarkul. Yeah, he's not online.
Senra just did.
Thank you. All right. You decided to use the corpse of a dead creature to make your way in. You were seen kind of out in the open. You bartered your way in, saying that you brought some supplies, passed a couple of deception checks, and made your way inside. And that led to a pretty substantial fight. That fight was highlighted with a couple of alchemist firebombs. A couple of alchemist firebombs being thrown from the top of this castle tower structure. Eventually, you found your way inside, cleared it out. I believe somebody fell off the roof and to their death, if I remember correctly.
He more jumped down.
Well, I believe he tried to use the vines to get down safely. I just don't think it worked in his favor. Nevertheless, you were able to clear out that tower. We ended that session with a couple of challenges being shouted from the basement. And yeah, that's kind of where we left off. So, that being said, we are going to start today off. Senra, last thing you remember was being approached by the gentleman you saved after the turtle encounter on the ocean. The only soul that survived, pulling himself upon shoreline. Out of nowhere, as if he's been following you for the 2 or some odd days that you've been on this island, comes up behind you. Wet, sopping, skin, pale blue, hair stringy, almost as if it was a fresh corpse for maybe 2 or 3 days.
Throw a dagger at it.
It pulled out a dagger of its own before you threw that dagger at it. It pulled out a dagger of its own. And you clearly took it as a sign of hostility. And decided to be quicker on the draw, and you put a blade right between his eyes, if I remember correctly. Upon that corpse falling backwards, a black mist spewed out of its mouth and nose. That mist began to encapsulate you and force entry to your nose and mouth, at which point you fell backwards into a blackness. You wake up. You look up. The sky is black. As you're lying on your back, you feel almost as if there's this warm liquid that comes up about 2 inches off the ground. So you feel it splashing on your back. You feel it hitting your calf muscles, your heels, the palms of your hands, and over your fingertips. You could feel it kind of wet in your hair. You begin to sit up and you hear the dripping from your hair onto this ground of liquid. You look to the left and everything's black. You look to the right, everything's black. You look forward, everything's black. You look up, everything is still black. Yet you're able to still see your hands as if you have your own private spotlight on you. You look at your hand. The color itself is red and viscous, as if you were swimming in somebody's artery. You look up, and you see, and I'll link it in Roll20 to see what you see. Hold on 1 second. You see an individual that kind of looks and has the appeal of what I have just linked in Roll20. It's just staring at you. It's about 60 feet away, watching you. And the one thing that you see that really stands out in all this blackness is his eyes.
What about his eyes is unique and noticeable?
There's no pupils. He takes a step forward, the fluid and liquid on the floor splashes as he slowly makes his way closer towards you. He clenches his fist as he walks towards you more, staring directly into you.
You knew. This place isn't. What do you want?
You.
Not much me left to have. You're better off finding prey elsewhere.
Splash, splash, as he's still walking closer to you. At this point, he's about 50 feet in.
Check around my person. Do I have anything on me?
You have your loadout. You check your body. There's no scars. There's no cuts. There's no bruises. For what you can feel, you feel as if you had the effects of a long rest. So take those benefits.
Okay.
Splash, splash. He's now 30 feet. Fist clenched on his left hand, hand open on the right. His fingernails begin to grow about 3 to 4 inches.
I start walking to cover the distance. Meeting pace.
You're walking towards him?
Mm-hmm.
Splash, splash, splash. His mouth cocks a grin as his eyes, foggy white, turn into a foggy red. And roll initiative for me.
Sure.
You know what? Here's what we can do. Let's do it this way. 1 second here. Because technically, you're in the blackness. Go ahead and throw your token on the table.
There. Gotta find it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. I don't know if that's been updated since last time I was here.
You have to top off your HP.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You both come together and you're face to face. Let's see who won initiative. Hold on. You don't need to roll initiative inside. This is just you and him, so don't. You can just use roll 20.
Okay, 16.
Let's see what he gets. Where is my initiative number? Please hold. With a 19, your dearly departed Julius is going to go first.
He had a name?
He did have a name. In fact, Senra, as you look at him, you sort of get the feeling you've met before.
Does he look too far gone as far as decomposition for me to fully recognize him?
Well, as he gets closer, the token that he selected is kind of what he looks like minus the sword. As he gets closer and closer and closer. Like, he started off from the picture I showed you before, like humanoid and human-like, and every step he took further, his true form kind of came to fruition.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just a second.
Mm-hmm. You're supposed to be dead.
Nothing like having Lord of the Rings music. Oh, shit. Failed to load the music. Oh, well. Whatever. It's going to be a fantasy fight. Here we go. He is going to raise his clawed fist. He's going to swing at you, kind of try to gash across your throat, and then punch you in the gut. Let's see what he does. The claw scrapes across your flesh, but doesn't seem to enter. He splashes his foot into the ground, trying to create a distraction as he tries to uppercut you in your belly button. Also, does not make purchase. In fact, it does make purchase. It hits, but your abs are so fucking tight, all you hear is a thud. But you stare directly at him. It's your go.
You used to seem a lot stronger, and sure, rage and draw weapons, but stay there, not attack.
Absolutely.
What do you want? Leave me alone. I don't need specters.
You will be mine. And he will begin to attack again.
Can you roll an insight?
Absolutely.
Because my perception that doesn't sound like something he would say.
Okay.
There it is. 6. Okay.
With your insight, I'll tell you what. What specifically you're trying to be specific here? Because there is some things I can give you with a 6.
I was trying to pull up my notes to verify the name for my backstory because I had a couple of names and it's been a while since I've looked at it.
If you want to roll me a history check, if you want to remember the name Julius, I'll give you that.
And I got in my notes. I think it's the person that I'm thinking of, and I don't think that they would talk like that. So I'm trying to determine if this is actually that person that my memory is starting to link towards.
Okay, I mean you're welcome to tell me, but in the meantime, he's going to do a claw and a fist again.
Yeah, okay.
A 22 with the scratches across you, and a punch to your chest for 23. So that's a double hit. 1 second. 11 slashing across your chest. A punch with his left hand on, let's just say, just below your clavicle. Yeah, dude. So let's go with that's 26 in total. The claw slashes across, and then as it slashes across, it links into your flesh as if he's kind of like twisting a doorknob, but you are the doorknob, and he kind of puts his claws into you to try to hold on to you. Give me a strength saving, or excuse me, an acrobatics or an athletics check. DC 14.
I do math first. Advantage. Acrobatics first. No, it's not advantage.
Absolutely. He tries to claw into you. You kind of grab him by the wrist, that one hand, and you kind of pull it out. You see his nails come out of your flesh slowly and begin to drip. As all this is going on, once again, you're splashing all this shit around, and your thighs and knees get soaked in this red fluid. It is your go, Senra.
Yes, I don't need it. Bullshit. Triple attack for all of them.
Absolutely.
Do the first 19, 10, and the offhand for 23. So I'm assuming only 2 of this hits for 12.
19 hits, 10 doesn't, 23 absolutely hits. How much was in total was that?
12. And she comes down with this short sword and like right into the shoulder blade and like tearing down, and the other offhand short sword just kind of nicks one of the arms. Not that good.
Absolutely. As you do so, he begins to kind of bend his right knee to try to come into your side with his claws, like he's trying to stab you under your rib cage to your side. For 25 hits. As he hits it with the claws, once again he's twisting to try to hold on to you for 8 piercing damage this time around, non-magical, and then try to make another escape for me. DC 14.
Another acrobatics, you said?
Yep, whatever you want to use to get rid of your grapple check, sure.
Did you say acrobatics or athletics? And I get an advantage on athletics, right?
You get whatever you get. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for Raging provides advantage, I believe,
Absolutely.
on strength-based checks. Was it on strength checks and strength saving throws? So that would not qualify for athletics, I think.
Okay.
Athletics is a strength-based check.
Acrobatics is and athletics is. So
Yeah, but that's why I was asking if you said athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah,
or
and anytime a
one.
grapple happens, you get the initiator always uses its strength modifier, so it's athletics. In response, you could use your acrobatics and or acrobatics.
Okay, so would you say that athletics is the strength check because it says strength checks
It is.
and not strength-based checks?
100%.
Okay, just to nuance of the words, want to be sure.
Yeah, no, you're good. I trust you.
16.
Beautiful. So once again, as he's digging his claws into your side, just below your wrist, you grab once again. Those claws come out. Julius will do like a 360 spin to your side, clearing an opening to try to punch at your kidney.
It used to be nice.
Unfortunately, does not make it. In that spin, a little bit of that fluid splashed up in his face, obscuring his vision just momentarily. It is your turn.
Fine. I'll kill you. Well, I don't want to, but you leave me no choice. Unless you come to your fucking senses, I'm trying to hit him on the head.
As you're
Much
saying
like that.
all of this, everything sounds echoey.
Okay. So I'll go over the 3 strikes again.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't get advantage, so just the first side of
Yeah,
that.
12, not so much. The 24,
24
absolutely. The
and
19,
19.
absolutely. Yeah,
So 13 total?
It's a 13 AC.
Okay. So 13 total. I don't know if
13 total.
damage type matters.
It, yeah. Let me see here.
9 slashing, 4 piercing.
Beautiful. All right, all right, all right. Would that be your turn?
Yes.
I will command you, and he's going to jump over your head, or at least attempt to, like, use you as a springboard. As he's trying to springboard over you, he's going to try to put his claws inside your clavicle where your neck meets your shoulder. We'll do that one first. With a 21, he will clamp down to try to grapple you or try to hold on to you. You're welcome to make your check.
Athletics 17.
Absolutely. Lucky you. As you kind of twist your shoulder in a way, forcing his hand out under his own centripetal force, he lands on the ground, big splash, and as the splash crosses across your face, you see a punch coming towards your face.
Mm-hmm.
With a 23, a fist punch for only 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Your turn.
If you're actually trying, you should try harder, because you're starting to bore me, honestly.
2 hits.
Forget the advantage, yeah. So 17, 23, 11. Okay, so that's 21 total, all slashing.
21. Boom, boom, boom.
And she just turns around and like goes straight across the chest.
Absolutely. You hear a groan. Oh, he kind of holds his chest. As he holds his chest, he's going to once again come in. Now you're technically facing him. He's going to try to get you in your gullet or your belly with his claws. With a 19. Damn, my dice are on fire.
It connects.
Absolutely. And that'll be 13 slashing, or excuse me, 13 piercing in this case here. Absolutely. Do your check.
Okay. Keep having to toggle between. 19.
Look at you. As you grab his wrist again, pull it out slowly, those claws, as the claws come out, your blood can be seen on it. Your belly at the location of the stab, you see it kind of goes obscure, kind of like we've been talking about over time here and there. You kind of slowly go obscure and then solidify again, if you're picking up what I'm throwing down.
Yes.
And another fist kind of goes right towards that exact same entry point. 16 does not do it. It hits your belly, but you kind of breathe it out, thud, and you hear the fist connect, and it echoes in this location that you're at. The hole in your stomach from the claw spews out just a small little of blood because of the fist pressure, but no damage taken. Your turn.
That's better. Keep going. 3.
That is a triple
I'm just
hit.
gonna keep advantage on when we do the left ones.
That's fine.
So all 3 hit, I assume.
Absolutely.
Brain math, 14, 23.
I'm sorry, how much?
I think I did math right. No, 14, 22. 17 piercing and I'm 17 slashing and 5 piercing.
Gotcha. Boom! A chunk of his flesh falls into the liquid with a splash, and it begins to float. Paying no mind, Julius is gonna duck and do like some sort of wicked 360 spin around towards your thigh. He's gonna try to grab you with his claws in your inner thigh, just like 4 inches from the no-no zone. With a 12, he does not connect as you close your thighs together, preventing any kind of piercing going on. He's then going to try to punch you in the knee for 17, with there's a hit.
Thanks.
You hear your knee go pop for 6 bludgeoning damage.
Six.
It is your turn.
Even you told me. Then it gets that one and she comes down with the swords again with 3 strikes.
Absolutely. 2 hits.
So 19, 20 for 7 slashing and 2 piercing.
7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And she's just going for the arms now, like cutting near the wrists.
Absolutely. They begin to bleed, but what's coming out is more like a black tar. Would that be your turn?
That's it.
Beautiful. Trying to slide underneath you through the liquid, trying to get between your legs. Why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw? If succeed, I'm going to say that you prevent him from sliding through and he'll slam into you directly. Oh, with a
board.
save. He tries to get all fancy. Boom. He is now officially prone for the moment. While prone, he is going to try to grab at your calves with his claw. And that's going to be a disadvantage. Doesn't matter. I rolled a 22 with disadvantage. Let's do that one first. Boom. For... What is that? Hold on. 11 bludgeoning damage onto your, or it's not bludgeoning, this is the claw, excuse me. 11 piercing damage into your calf, and he begins to try to hold on to it. So go ahead and make your check.
Yep. 19.
Look at you. You twist your ankle, forcing his hand out of your leg. He's then going to try to punch the exact same spot. With a 14 at disadvantage, does not connect, but will use half its movement to stand up as he's staring you directly in your face. His eyes glowing a massive red, staring directly into your soul. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's gonna go well. Ah, 4.
You feel for the moment as if you can't move.
Okay.
So you'll have the effects of paralyzed for 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, you're paralyzed. The paralysis goes away after he punches you, or at least tries to. With you feeling stunned, he's gonna smile. I told you. And he's gonna take his claws and try to ram it straight into your heart. With a 23 to hit.
I don't think it'll matter.
Okay.
That hits.
That'll be 9 slashing or piercing, damage into your chest. He is gonna forego the grapple because he feels like he wins. But he's not gonna grapple. He's actually gonna take his claws out of your heart where that got stabbed. He's gonna lick it. You taste good. And he's gonna punch you in the face.
Oh, that's not Chris.
With a 19 to hit, punching you in the face.
Incapacitated, it says I can't move or speak, but I still do actions that they're innate actions.
Well, you're good now. You're free and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, the paralysis was only for 1 turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So boom, you just got punched in the face. It clacked you right on your cheek, and just off the side of your lip, you start to feel your bottom lip swell just slightly.
What was the damage for that?
That one was 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. Just kind of licks her lip, spits it out to the side. Well, it's getting interesting, so continue with the same. 19, 13, 13.
3 hits.
That's 18 slashing and 1 piercing.
19 total, just a moment. Beautiful. As you continue to slash, you start to see its armor is kind of fucked up. You start to see its chest skin being all cut open, his shoulder. You start to see fragments of bone through the skin as you keep on just hacking away. With a nice little football spin, he's going to try to spin all the way around you. You're in the process of turning around. He's going to try to dig you into your side again. And does not connect, and then we'll try to follow up and punch you on the top of your left thigh. 26 does punch. 8 bludgeoning as you feel a pop right into your soft spot of your muscle in your thigh. Why won't you just forfeit?
If you knew me, you know I wouldn't. Who's ever playing this game should just give it up. I'm growing bored. Triple attack.
Oof, oof, oof. 3 hits.
17 slashing and 6 piercing.
Just give me the full number here.
23.
23. Blah, 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 blah. He falls.
Are there no resistances or damage type concerns?
There
Because if so, I'll just always do that.
There
Okay.
are. It depends on what's happening.
Okay. It's just slashing and piercings.
This Julius falls down to one knee with a tired claw attack. I'm going to give him disadvantage. Swiping, it doesn't matter. He failed that anyway. You can tell this claw is like, like a desperation. Like, ugh. He just kind of reaches forward to try to catch you, and just his hand hits the ground, making a giant splash, and then tries to punch you. but just doesn't do it. Looks up directly at you, his eyes turning from the red to a foggy white. It's your turn. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was just thinking. Finally. Whatever made you, tell him they did a poor job and she's just going to strike again.
Make it happen. This will be at advantage because he's prone, technically. Doesn't matter. Beating the shit out of him. Go ahead. How do you take this dude out?
Just go straight, because he's being all grabby. Just one hand, two hands, and then the head's off.
Absolutely. As you do so, the body begins to deform and turn into a black, obscure mist and begins to rotate around you. Its black smoke mixing with the black background starts to make him completely obscure. You're standing alone.
Oh, my breath.
Yeah, you're standing alone in a black void with 2 inches of red water or red liquid on the floor.
I don't know what you were hoping to accomplish, but I guess we're done here.
Echo, 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 echo.
Fine. She sits down.
Echo, echo, echo. Splash, 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 splash. Roll me a d4.
Hmm?
You feel as if you're sitting in this red liquid for approximately 4 hours.
What?
Go ahead.
Would it be enough to get a short rest?
No.
Or I don't know if it's actually 4
Nope.
hours.
You don't get the effects of a short rest.
Okay. Fair. Yeah.
Okay. I'm debating if I should pause you there.
That's fine, you can. It took a minute on me. Swap over.
Actually,
I'm cool.
nah, we're gonna continue just for a minute here, and we'll get to the other guys in a second.
Okay.
So, Kavul, by the way, you're here. I'm assuming that was you that joined it earlier.
Yeah, he's in.
Yep.
Beautiful. Welcome, buddy.
Yeah, sorry about that. Lost track of time with.
Shit happens. It's all good. All right, cool. So, moving along then. So, Senra, after about what feels like 4 hours of sitting in this red liquid, where's Senra's head at in this moment in time?
He went into a puff of smoke, correct?
Correct.
Was that everything about him that went into his puff of smoke, or was like clothes left behind?
Nope, everything evaporated. As you're sitting for these 4 hours, you feel shifting happening in sporadic parts of your body.
Just focus on initially patching up wounds, I suppose.
You try to
And
patch
then
up
just-
your wounds, but you feel as if they have no effect.
Um,
The wounds on your belly, side, thigh, they don't seem to be closing and they continue to drip blood. No HP loss, but they still continue to drip. Your
fuck sitting
lip
here.
begins to swell as well, and you can feel your pulse in your lip.
Fuck sitting here. She stands up and starts walking in fucking random direction.
Alright, you pick a
Just
random
keeps
direction. Roll me a D100 just because, let's make it official.
Sure.
With a 75, you're heading due west. Straight west. Unbeknownst to you being west, but
Yeah,
let's just say
no
west.
context.
Yep, absolutely. And you're splashing through this water as you're hauling ass that direction. You hear the echoes of your feet.
Not a run, just like a steady.
Even
pace.
still, you're walking
Yeah.
in a splash, echo, splash, echo, splash,
Gotcha.
echo.
Just wanted to clarify in case it mattered for distance and in real life.
After about 10 to 15 minutes of walking, the ground begins to shake and rumble. Give me a dex check. A dexterity saving throw.
No advantage.
Look at you. Dexterity saving throw. Boom. You're able to maintain your footing as the floor begins to rise. That red liquid begins to get higher and higher and higher. It's up to your pelvis at this point.
Keep
And it's
slodging
warm.
through.
Would you say, Senator? I'm sorry?
Keep slodging through. Eventually, at one point, she's gonna get a kind of a cupful in her hand and take a drink
You drink.
and carry on.
You take a drink. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Tastes like blood, I suppose.
It sure and fuck does. A nice big gulp of it, but your stomach is able to process it. It has kind of like a copper, like if you were to put a penny in your mouth, kind of has that sort of a twinge to it. But it's warm. It kind of stains your teeth a little bit if you were able to look at your teeth. At this point, it is up to roughly where your breasts are.
Keep going, and just kind of
Eventually,
lack of anything better to do.
Eventually, it starts to get over your head, and the only way of movement now would be swimming. Do you wish to swim, or are you just letting it take you?
Swim until I pass out, basically.
All right, you swim, and it's red, and it's thick, and it's difficult to navigate through. And then what feels like someone pulled the drain, you begin to spin and get sucked down this kind of bloody drain pipe of sorts. And as at that point in time, you see light. And you open your eyes up, and you see the sky, trees. You see a corpse in front of your body with a dagger between its eyes.
Jackass. So much better in the dark. She just gets to her feet. I assume it's the same location and starts heading back the way she came.
Absolutely. And as you walk back, it'll take you some time. Like you have no real time reference as far as how long your other crew has waited, because they did do a battle and everything. So as far as the time that this is all happening, it would happen congruently to their trip to the location, the fight, and the whole nine. So that being said, you're going to follow the trail back, I assume?
I'm gonna do a perception around and see if there's anything of note, like guards yelling, voices I might know screaming, that type of thing.
Sure.
And then decide.
Sure. Honestly, with a 9, so let's detail this out. So you walked for a little bit while scouting around and looking around in the direction that you remember coming from. At some point in time, you see kind of a ruffling of trees and twigs and debris, and the ground having dried out over the course of hours because of the hurricane that had popped through here. The ground, which is now dry, you could see the earth on the ground looks to be disheveled.
Okay.
Do you wish to go take a look at the disheveling trees and leaves?
Is it at the location where I departed from the group previously, or is it elsewhere?
Roll me
Or
a
like
history
on the way
check.
back? Okay. There. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Ha! Yeah, that looks weird.
You don't quite remember, but there seems to be a lot of footprints there.
That's odd. She'll go further into the forest a bit, find a place that seems secure enough, and take a rest for an hour. Sort of while also keeping an ear out, and we'll break the rest if like alarms or alerts come out.
Not at all. That's fine. So as you're walking in the tree line, you're pushing through. Once again, these trees are thick. They're heavy. They're hard to navigate. In many cases, you're gonna have to cut your way through. You kind of cut through this vine situation here, and as you cut it, you look at the floor and you see a big pile of bone. They seem to be very troll-esque in nature.
These maybe look familiar, but I don't know how many there are on this island. You do medicine maybe to see how long ago they died?
Absolutely. With the 12 medicine, these bones looks like they've been flayed. There's still some stain and chunks of meat attached to them. You find it very reminiscent of a certain person that likes to have things follow him.
Yeah, that fucker and his bitch god. I'll follow tracks. Doing survival to
Absolutely.
smack if I need to. That's horrible. Too distracted.
That's fine. So with that, you're still continuing on the trail. The only thing that really transpires as you make your way another 30 or so minutes, the sun at this point has begun to set, so the sky begins to darken at this point. On the trail, because you're in the woods, but I'm assuming you're still kind of keeping within a decent parallel of the trail.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Everything.
You know, as you smack through bushes, you got some mild wildlife coming in and out. At one point, you almost stepped on a snake, things of that nature. The wagon, periodically as you look to your left, you see the trail. There does seem to be a fairly fresher set of cart tracks or wagon tracks of sorts, and it doesn't look to be all that disturbed, as if it was just through here maybe about an hour ago.
Am I able to discern which direction?
Yeah, there's only one direction, and
Okay.
yeah.
I kind of thought that the road went both ways. To the dock in
It
front.
did, but you indicated you're heading back towards where the crew was.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep on if I mentioned I'm doing a short rest earlier, so if I got that, I'll keep on. If not, then I'll take one.
Absolutely. You make your way further inland, and at this point in the clearing, you hear echoing in the distance. Hey, what are you doing out there? But not talking to you directly, almost as if you're in, kind of eavesdropping in on a shouting conversation. You hear words shout back, "We got food and stuff." And you hear another something of, "What? Mortis gives us stuff? He usually doesn't do that. Open the gate!" And you start to hear a gate open and a wagon, as you see just outside of your visual line of sight. You see a small, very tiny wagon kind of going into that base that you guys were kind of scouting out. And I will put the base up for reference.
I just see it going in. I'm gonna stay back in the foliage away from it and kind of just watch, because...
Yep. You watch, you see lights, you start to hear shouting, you start to hear cling cling, like metal on metal. It definitely sounds like there's a fight going on at the moment.
Maybe to hear yells of like Cal or anyone?
Abso-fucking-lutely you do. In fact, I believe
Giant scorpion!
Yeah, you definitely hear, and you can see a scorpion tail over the cresting of the palisades. And you hear, "Oh, my leg!" And then over the course of that too, I assume you kind of inch yourself a little bit forward.
If I hear them shouting and everything, then she's going to look for the closest area that has at least a 30-foot distance that could be reached with Raven Queen's Blessing, and take that to get in the gates and start rushing towards.
So as you get your line of sight on the gate, so let's just say hypothetically, and I'll just let me grab your token, and obviously this is already done in the past, so as far as engagement goes, but let's say you're roughly in this area, so you can see in the gate. The first thing you see is you see this human picked up by this giant scorpion, and you see this in the scorpion's claw, and the claw just closes, ka-pow, and literally like a pair of scissors cuts this human in half, and he falls to the ground. While that happens, you see alchemist fire bottles being tossed from the top of the keep here, or the castle fucking tower, as I call it. You see flames. We hear that sound of like Molotov cocktail hitting ground, and then you see a wagon begin to go on fire. As you're still kind of making your way closer and seeing things, other things you would see is two other humans attacking a giant scorpion, at which finally is slain. It begins to evaporate and turn into a goo, and then eventually into dust as it sinks back into the ground. You see a familiar halfling shooting an arrow into a bad guy bystander. You hear doors kicked open and fighting ensuing. You hear screaming, you hear Cal. You hear Cal's sword changing to an electrical type of a bzzz, and you hear shock booms and things of that nature. And as you make your way into the front gate, you said you were going to be charging into gate, correct?
I wasn't sure if it was the gate, but I was just looking for the closest area from where I was that had a place I could bamf to if I need to. But if the gate's open, then
yeah, the gate was opened. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. At this point, I'm going to reasonably say you see a wagon on fire, and once again, you weren't here, so right about where I'm putting your token, there was a wagon on fire here. and it's still completely engulfed in fire. If you were to fix your line of sight, and let's say you want to crawl under it, I guess, or what have you, that's on you. But you would see an open door, and you would see Kaith walking into the castle keep. As you're seeing that, you also see from the top of the, and I'll just use Fate's token as an example here. You'll see a dude right about here. Try to use the shrubbery on the side to make his way down. Unfortunately, loses his grip, and you see him plummet down the hillside with a boom, and then goes silent. You see the faint reflection of a flaming claymore kind of through the parapet, and then you hear some talking from the inside of this keep. Do you wish to go inside?
That's a good question. I'll stealth and peek in.
Sure. As you peek in, you see Kavul heading downstairs. I believe Kavul went downstairs when we left. And you also see Oscar trailing behind, walking behind with his drift globe out. At that point, you would also see on the second floor, coming down from the second floor steps, you would see, I believe that would have been Kaith, if I remember correctly. No? Who was coming down? I think it wasn't Fate, because you were upstairs. Cal, you were upstairs. Whatever. Somebody's coming downstairs. You coming downstairs, Cal?
Yeah, I was coming down because of the voice and stuff.
Fantastic. You see Cal coming down the stairs, wiping his blade clean.
Then I'll head in, assuming there's no other enemies anywhere. Only those were described. You lot have been busy. Looks like I missed the fun, at least.
At this point, everyone that's in the first floor or in the keep who's not downstairs, so Kavul and Oscar, unfortunately, you wouldn't be within earshot of this, but Senra...
And my skeleton.
That's right, you do have a pet skeleton now.
For now.
So yeah, that's a big for now.
So Fate and Cal, you both see Senra kind of walking in.
Where have you been? You missed the battle.
I got held up by an old friend. What'd I miss?
You missed the greatest thing of all. You missed a scorpion cutting someone in half.
I think I might have
That was
heard
quite
that.
the sight.
Well,
And then we charged multiple enemies. Oh, the fighting was glorious.
You can catch me up later. What else is left to be done?
There's a
close
lot
the
of
front
loot.
gate.
As,
The gate closed behind us when we actually did the battle.
as that conversation is happening, I will say you would hear challenges coming from the stairwell downstairs. Obviously, Kavul and Oscar would be a little bit louder, as it's basically one of those, those stone kind of archway hallways with stairs, the cliched fucking medieval type of style that goes way down. We're like maybe four floors down. Long stairwell.
Looks like there's still some fighting going on. We should go take a look at that. We haven't actually found the leader yet, so maybe he's down there.
Yeah, I could use something to blow off some steam, and that sounds like a good idea. She just starts heading that way.
Sword at the ready.
So this stairwell, I will let you know, it is absolutely single file. There's hardly any room for any bladed contact or any bladed combat in the event that you guys get stuck in a fight on the stairwell. Just let you know where anything longer than a short sword, and that's a short sword with stabbing motions. Any swinging weapons is probably not going to fly here, just so you're aware.
Can't see that. I have two of them. And she takes the front, heading down.
Well, Kavul and Oscar are there, so you'd bump into Oscar first, as you see his drift globe kind of illuminating the stairwell. As you get deeper in, before you guys talk, as you get deeper in, the air temperature is getting significantly chillier. For those who've ever gone into a cave in real life, you'll know that temperature change is pretty drastic, pretty quick, and it smells of moisture, kind of like.
Wait, did we just go down the stairs to engage battle or something?
That's what it appears like.
Well, let's put this in reverse and get a short rest going. What the hell are we doing?
Oh, short rest? I don't need a rest. They're waiting for us.
I have 7 health.
You start to hear what sounds like
You can stay in the back.
you start to hear what sounds like blades being banged on shields down there, like in a taunting manner.
Well, either we go or we don't, because they probably have a way out, if anything.
Oh, nope. I have the perfect answer for this. I pull out the horn and I blow it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your die.
1 second. They wanted to do a challenge. I got a challenge for them.
Oh shit! I gotta do that.
70 fucking 2. Let me 1 second. Let me quickly read something. 1 second here. There's so many magic items in my world, it's hard to keep track of every single one. Just give me 1 second here.
You're good.
Okay. Where are you right now? Are you in that
In this stairway.
You're in the stairwell?
Yes.
Okay. You blow this horn. Who else is in the stairwell? We have Oscar, we have Kavul, we have Senra. I heard Fate was taking the tail, so I'm not going to say that Fate's in the stairwell. Azar is more than likely in there, and Cal, I'm pretty sure you're already in the hallway, as you admitted.
Azar is with Keith.
All right, Kate.
Yeah, I'm still in the lobby area, for lack of words.
Okay. Everyone that's in... Everyone that's in this stairwell, give me a Constitution saving throw. And I'm going to proactively set the DC to 16. Nice. Kavul, nope. Give me one for... You said Azar is upstairs, yeah?
Yeah, Azar's upstairs.
Is that everybody? I feel like we're missing someone. No, that's everybody. Okay.
Oh, damn it. I missed it by 1.
You missed it by 1.
You can use your inspiration.
You're dead.
You could absolutely use your inspiration if you wish.
Don't worry, you don't need your ears.
You two,
Then go is okay.
Kavul and Oscar, you hear womp beep as you are temporarily deafened. Both of you roll me a d4.
We're gonna be deaf for hours?
I'm waiting for your roll, Oscar.
I was looking for a D4 on my sheet, like there was gonna be one there.
No, and it's not. It's going to be that roll in hours divided by half. So, essentially, an hour and a half for you, Oscar, and 2 hours for. It was a loud horn. You need to understand, this is a magical horn that he blew in a fucking echo chamber.
Yes, I did.
Absolutely. Boom, literally, Kavul and Oscar, you literally hear, I don't know if you've ever fired a gun without earplugs in, but it's literally for that
We have tinnitus.
I have a technical question, because it's hilarious if it actually turns out to be true. Since we're in an echo chamber and we're presumably going downstairs, which is also hypothetically, I assume, an echo chamber as well, because it's a closed-in space, do the up guys downstairs also have to roll?
Unfortunately,
That's what I was wondering.
you do not know the layout of downstairs. So therefore,
Just a thought in your head. You don't have to
it's
answer.
absolutely a thought in my head, but
Yeah.
we shall see.
Yeah.
If the only effect of this is screwing over Oscar and Kavul,
And it's time well spent. No.
So once
Hey,
again,
just think of it this way. They can't do anything to mess with your hearing now.
I
What?
hope
Fate-
we get stabbed again.
What?
Fate's gonna yell down to them, "Get up here now!"
they don't hear shit. But we're gonna get back to the horns effects in just a moment. I'm just looking up the deafened trait. It's not a very often that we use it, so I just want to make sure I'm managing that appropriately. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, just giving you guys a heads up. I may or may not be a little out of it today.
That is okay. As a deafened creature, you can't hear, and you will automatically fail any ability check that requires healing. Alright, pretty straightforward. All right, Kavul. Now you are deaf. Oscar, you are deaf. So I will, as the effect of the horn is happening, what sounds like 72 troops and battle cries sound as if they're entering this facility on the outside and on the inside. It's kind of awkward, actually, because they weren't there a minute ago. But that's what everybody hears. Let me do a couple of things on my side real quick.
Everybody but Kavul and Oscar.
That is absolutely correct.
Well, Oscar already knows what it is, so
All right, he's good. He's good. One more, 1 second. I'm making a couple rolls on my side, guys. I do apologize.
Fine. Does the horn provide a sense of seismic? Like, if you believe it, do you feel like you hear the shaking if it's such a large number? I'm just passively curious.
No, it's a magical war cry. So I'm going to say if it's magically a war cry, it's going to feel like a war cry. It's going to have the effects of a war cry. So if you feel that it may vibrate the chamber a little bit, I'm okay with that concept.
Cool.
I'm just trying to do one more thing here, guys. I apologize. Nice. Okay. All right. So, Wank, Oscar, and Kavul, you don't hear shit but a beeping sound in your head, a constant tone. You're welcome to react to it if you wish.
Oscar's gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?"
Kavul just kind of stops, looking around, like, what caused it?
So, as Oscar says that, you know what, Oscar, give me a performance check. I'm curious about something. You say that? What the fuck was that? Everyone hears Oscar shouting. Kavul, you turned around and he said, what?
I just like start looking around, like, where did that fucking noise come from? And now I can't hear shit.
Frog, while I've been going down the stairs, have I noticed anything different with the Skeleminion?
In regards to what exactly?
Like, does it look any different? Does it have a different presence? Does the connection between it and the ring feel any different than previously? Just like, can I tell any, like, can I feel or see any difference in it than what it had previously before it?
Well, originally it had 4 little mini ribs digging into your skin, so you can't take the ring off. But now there's 6 as opposed to 4. So that...
Oh, did I say the ring? I meant the minion.
No, the minion looks like a skeleton. Standard.
So the minion looks the same, and the ring is now further encroached on my finger.
Yes, and you know what? Just because you brought it up, you're absolutely right. I should have added this. Your smell of death. You know how when you have the ring on, you smell as if you're like a roadkill. The footage on that is extended by an additional 5 feet.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're smelly now. More smelly. And
Cool.
Once again, for those who don't know, Oscar's wearing a ring that gives him an aura of death stench. So for those who ever driven by a road and there's a dead roadkill, that's what he smells like if you get close to him.
It's very light, though. Don't forget, you said it was...
Yeah, it's like a hint of ass. Absolutely.
Alright, cool. I will continue going down the stairs while observing the Skeleminion and the ring to see if I can, feel any other chains other than, I mean, I can't smell it, so...
Absolutely.
So, any other changes, because it seems like I said, the encroachment is deeper, or I'm just trying to see if, the Skeleminion was affected by what happened to me in some way.
Nope, not yet. No, he's not that you're aware of.
No.
So, let's
good.
get your tokens and put them in the marching order, please. In the marching order section, I want to make sure we're right. Remember, we're in a single file situation. You might not have enough room, but if you need
He's
more...
going to yell again, tell everyone to get up here now. turn around and get back upstairs.
Don't worry, we got this.
Would the people in front be the ones in the back this time because we're going down, or
No, Kavul was definitely first. Oscar should be second, and then Senra said he was going in next. But this is such a narrow pathway; you can't just go through each other. It's that tight down this whole little corridor. So Senra would essentially be third, and make do with what you got. You're not going to all fit on the board. Just go single file in the order that you guys are coming down, if at all. I know Fate was absolutely saying, yeah, no, but unfortunately, Kavul and Oscar, you definitely don't hear Fate's cries of "get back here."
Cal should. Cal, get him and get everybody out of there.
Fate, as you're saying that, once again, you're hearing more taunting. You chicken shits! Come on! Come on! You pussies! And Azar is up topside too, right, Dirk?
Yes.
Is Azar... Well, I'll let you say Azar is behind Fate for now, I guess. And then Senra...
Yeah,
Kate, you're upstairs too?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Oscar, I assume because you can't hear Fate, well, is anyone going to take an action before we continue down the stairs?
I am going to yell a challenge, if I can.
Sure.
I'm going to yell, surrender. We have this keep surrounded.
You're not going to be able to shout like that with a blade in your gullet.
you'd be surprised.
Alright, I'll just keep going.
Alright, so Fate, they seem to be continuing going down. What's Fate doing? What's Kaith doing? What's Azar doing?
Does Azar have any spells left?
Azar has one spell. He sees that Fate is hurt. And it's not much, but... One second. Oh, actually, that was a good roll. Fate gets 10 hit points back.
Beautiful. As Azar puts his hand on your shoulder, you begin to feel a warmth go through his palm and into your shoulder like you were getting massaged. Okay. With no actions being said, you continue down the stairs. Kavul. As you make your way to the last step, it makes a sharp left into what's another kind of staircase, except this staircase is opened to air, i.e. it's a staircase with no walls on the sides, going down into a chamber. I want to know, since I haven't heard much from Kavul yet, where's Kavul's head in all this as you hear the beep sound?
He's just going very cautiously, thinking it might have came from down below, whatever happened.
Okay, prepare for the map, guys. 1 second. Gotta find it. Okay. Go ahead and you guys may put your tokens in the first room. It is tight, it is dark, it is dank. There's only a faint torchlight sporadically. You do see what looks like some wild game strung up from the ceiling. Try your best. You can get in there. Here, I'll get rid of the game for you. That's probably blocking your token.
I still have my drift globe out too. So
Absolutely.
give a little more light.
Kavul will eat the wild game.
Absolutely. You just fucking dig in.
He's a little hungry, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I see anything that might look like a trap?
You're
Like, do I
welcome
see
to
any
search.
like any Like for examples, like a very like thin wire or something, like at a ground, or like a specific like square or tile that looks slightly different. I'll make a. Oh, should I roll perception?
Absolutely.
Oh, so
The
that's
only
what
thing,
I'm deaf, but I have the eyes of a god apparently.
your godlike eyes, the only thing you see is right where this white line I'm drawing is. Are you guys having trouble with your tokens?
Apparently, Azar isn't able to get over there for whatever reason.
Oh my
It's like he was hitting a wall the entire time.
You're knocking everyone over.
In the face.
It's all right.
Hey, that's me
Remember,
messing with
these
them now.
maps are not to scale until we're in combat. So right now, it's just a matter of, you know, your presence in the area. So don't go nuts on squares and stuff right now. All right, cool. That white line represents a door. It is almost like a prison door, and you see a hallway behind it. That hallway, and I'll just draw on the map for reference here. That hallway, you see light emanating from this direction, reflecting off of the wall. And once again, you do hear the occasional taunts. What's taking you so long, pussies? And things of that nature. Come to your death. And one of them's a female voice, another one's a harsh, "Rrr, I'm gonna kill him."
Hey, Kabul, be careful where you eat that stuff. There might be a trap or something.
He's just numbing down on this game.
What you, Kabul? Hey. Skeleminion, go forward.
Skeleminion goes to the door and tries to push it open. It appears to be locked. It's a simple lock, really. It's one of those, you know, the cliche prison door keys that goes click, click, and swings open.
Do I see a key anywhere?
You do not see a key anywhere based on your previous perception check.
Alright, then I'll just try to unlock it.
What are you using?
Thieves' tools.
Okay. Roll me a thieves' tool check.
But
That's
I'm
beautiful.
deaf.
That's absolutely beautiful. As you put your thieves' tool in and you hear a click, click, you also hear what sounds like a glass vial shattering inside of the lock.
I don't hear any of those things.
Well, that's absolutely right. Everyone else does. But what you do smell is you smell this odor of dissolving metal. You pull out your thieves' tools, and they are melted as acid eats through the lock, and the door opens.
Oh, my lockpick! What the fuck? I did it right. Since when do locks?
You start to hear laughter coming from deeper
I don't.
inside. Oh, well, that's right. Everyone else hears laughter. I keep on forgetting. Everyone else hears laughter as this happens. Mind you, when you're saying all this stuff, you're saying it like like you're wearing headphones.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like that. All right, Skeleminion, go forward.
Skeleminion moves forward.
Oh wait, the guy. Hey guys, I opened the door.
I follow behind.
So, hold on. Got a couple things to go through. As Skeleminion makes his way around... 1 second here. What's Skeleminion's AC?
It's typically 15.
1 second.
Oh man.
What's Skeleminion's health? 13?
Unless it's changed, it's 13.
So, you see two spears speared directly through Skeleminion. One hits him directly in the head, the other one hits him almost directly in the spine. Unfortunately, that force shatters Skeleminion where he stands. Come on! Come on!
Hey guys, they're waiting at the fork in the. I guess not a fork. They're waiting at the turn with spears or something. They killed Skeleminion. They always kill Skeleminion. This is getting ridiculous. Should I just like throw a fireball at him or something?
What? What's the
Do
name
not
of?
Turn that corner.
So, do I hear him yelling this?
Oh, absolutely. This place is like a miniature echo. This is literally like the definition of Dungeons and Dragons right now. You're in a fucking dungeon.
What's the name of the guy
Where's the
that
dragon?
leads this place?
The name of the guy that who did what?
That leads this place. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Character will have.
I mean, out of character, dead end.
We were told that name. Yeah.
I'm just here to speak to Dead End. Obviously, he needs better workers.
With a gruff voice, you hear the reply of, "You need to go through us if you want to speak to him."
Okay.
All right, sure.
Do I see Cal come down the stairs?
If you wish to look around, I mean, everyone that's in this room would be representative of it. Don't worry about Cal. Cal, that's right. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'll still mowing down on the thing,
Think
but
she's still looking
if
for
I
him.
see him come down the stairs, I'll offer him a chunk of meat.
Okay.
I am not touching any meat that comes from the lizard.
It's people meat.
He just shrugs and keeps chowing down on the game.
Although my nose crinkles up a lot more as I pass Oscar.
You're used to it. Don't play with me. You've been in my smell forever now.
I put my finger up and say, shh. As I walk by him.
That was me saying it, not Oscar. Oscar can't
Oh, okay,
hear
gotcha. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to keep moving forward. And I am going to put the tip of my sword as if it's walking into the hallway. See what happens.
Tip of your sword. Roll a d4.
4 poison.
Poison. Your blade glows a very faint hue of green. You hear, "Ha! Look at the chicken shit with the magic sword." And they start to kind of like bicker back and forth and laugh at you.
Oh, that's a hard one.
We should fall back and come up with a plan for this.
He's going to look around the corner. What does he
Okay.
actually see with that?
I will tell you in but a moment. First thing I need from you is give me a dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
You peek for a brief moment. You know what? I can give you that reasonably. 1 second. With your peak, that's all you're able to see. And you know what is? You know, I could do this too. Because you would have seen that, and it wouldn't be fair for me to not show you. So just give me a hot second.
Hot takes.
You would have seen one individual in particular hurling a spear at you. The spear kind of ricochets off the wall of the hallway that you peeked around, and as you pull your head back, the spear, you could feel the air pressure of the spear just graze by your nose as you pull your head back. The spear shatters on the other side of the wall. "I'll get you with the next one!"
Nice spear, you coward! I can't even keep it. But I guess we can't expect more from mindless goons like you. I'm trying to mock them now.
You hear banging on the shields again.
Alright, he's going to turn back to the others. Okay, so there's a couple big guys back there. Well, there's one big guy back there. He's got spears, as you can see, and he wants to die.
We need some
You
type of,
want to make
barricade.
a pie?
I'm sorry,
Yes,
I didn't expect that.
Over there.
This is not the place for. We're in a dungeon. Where would you even get the ingredients to make a pie?
It's in there.
You also want to catch a hare? What do you do? Bro, come, let's get going.
Meat pies are delicious.
All right, so
The one you saw?
that's what he tells to the rest.
Are there any other barriers between you and them?
What
Nope, we could
abilities do we
jump.
have to initiate on this guy without
An
being
angry
sitting
bu-
duck to a
An
spear?
angry barbarian or me charging in?
Or is there any like other closed gates between
Uh,
you?
I think it was open, isn't it,
Yeah,
Frog?
it was open. Yeah. That was the only.
Yeah,
The
nope.
trap door was the only one that's in your way at the moment.
Okay, fuck this. She's rage and walk forward.
Oh my.
And I go behind her.
Okay.
Like right before turning the corner, rage up.
So, before we continue with that action, and you could absolutely do that, and you're going to do that, and that's fine. Understand that this corridor
Let me
is...
clarify, because it might matter.
Okay.
Rage. Okay, I'm just gonna move my token. Go here. Can't get in the fucking thing. Anyway, right before turning that edge, I'll rage and then step out, and I assume wait for an attack, but not step any further.
Yeah, no, I was picking up what you're throwing down.
Gotcha.
So, in the event that we go into battle, which we are probably going to, here's what's going to happen. Let me swallow this. Hold on. Hold on.
You're not supposed to take it so deep, Frog.
Yeah, my bad. Shit, what can I say? Karen's
What's
big.
your safe word?
So,
That was a good one.
So, this hallway, very similar to the corridor that you came down, the long staircase. It's single file. It's tight. It's old. It's very old and very tight. So understand that when we go into initiative, understand that you will not be able to bypass your friendlies. It is a choke point, and it was intentionally designed that way. So if, let's say, Senra goes last in initiative, and Oscar wants to push in, well, Senra's in the way. Okay, so just letting you guys aware of that situation. However you wish to deal with that problem is your problem. But to follow through, so Senra, why don't you paint a picture with words on how you're coming across that corner?
She's gonna get up to the corner and just be like, I'm tired of this shit. I'd rather just rest and rage and step out at 5 foot, intending to be hit by whatever's thrown. But then, right after it's thrown, just gonna port right over there.
Absolutely. So
Adjacent to whoever threw it.
So 2 spears get whipped in your direction.
You're wasting our fucking time.
1 second here. Let me find the right spear attack. There it is. 1 spear, as it's in the air, the tip that's fastened to the top falls off, fucking with the aerodynamic. It's 1, and it just kind of a stick falls at your feet, basically.
I catch the staff. I now have a quarter staff.
That's fine. Honestly, it's a 1. If you want to do that, whatever, I'm cool with it. But the second one gets hurled at you at an 18.
Sure, it's
For 11 piercing with your rage, half of that, I believe.
Yep.
And then you said you're bamfing. Why don't you go ahead and place your bamf where you want to be, and then we're going to go into initiative.
hard to count the fucking things.
Yeah, you could raise your
Fine.
lift height.
2, I did. Or I can get 30
All right,
there. I'll do
so
that.
with that movement, I will give you a little bit more visibility. You would have
Actually,
absolutely
I'd
seen
probably
that.
just go behind if I could.
Now that I
I'm
revealed
falling everywhere.
everything.
No, I didn't. That's not why I did that.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and get our initiatives on the table, boys? And you said you're behind this dude over here?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird angle.
Yeah, I'll just erase the wall for now, just so you can get a fit in there. I know, these dungeons are difficult sometimes when they're tight spaces. Don't forget to turn your initiatives on. Include initiative needs to be checked to a red, please.
Since I got a bonus, would I also have gotten actions as well, an action as well.
The way this encounter is laid out, I'm gonna have to go with no on that one. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's fine. Wanted to ask.
All right, I did it. Cal, you said you went after center, right?
There it is.
I'm just adding my initiatives over here as well. Just give me a hot second, please.
Yep. Use that. And she's
A real DM would have had this.
Oh, he's doing
set
it
up
again.
already.
back in and
So remember, he charged in. So as far as I'm aware, everyone's still technically in the original chamber still. So that needs to be an equation in your overall strategy or whatever. And you
Wasn't Al going right behind him? They said?
Yeah, somebody keeps moving me back.
Oh, that's fine. But like I said, with the initiative, so use your movement to get through the hallway. So the movement will be, let's just say 10. Let's just say 20 feet just to get through the hallway into the combat. So you can just, when you enter the room, you can place your token. So I wouldn't worry about where you are now. Just as you enter the combat, then you can place your tokens however you see fit.
Sounds good.
And then on that note, just because this is probably going to be a good fight, why don't we take our 10-minute break here and come back fresh, empty bladdered, and ready to die.
then within your full ethereal form.
I choose not death.
All right, cool. 10 minutes it is, and let me go ahead and put my screensaver on for the stream. And Curry, you can speak now. We're in break.
Hello.
You digging it?
Oh yeah, no, this is really awesome. Appreciate you guys allowing me to, spectate, and hopefully it works out for you guys here.
You don't have to be so kind. It's okay. He can handle it.
Don't mind my girlfriend. She's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I got to deal with
Yeah,
you.
we heard that earlier.
She hits me.
Sorry, what I meant to say is
Yes.
this is dog water. This is comparable to dog
Yeah,
water.
be careful. That's my feelings you're talking about.
You need feelings to have them.
Wait, dungeon masters have feelings? I didn't know this.
We abandoned them all at the door.
I'm only dead inside because of Keith.
As
I
soon
mean,
as
I
the
feel
dungeon
pretty-
master
As
panel
long
comes
as you're
up,
not
we
dead on the
lose it.
outside.
I feel quite dead inside right now.
Yeah,
You'll get
by
used
the
to
way, Dirkish, are you there, Dirk?
Yeah, I'm here.
That horn, I had everyone roll for it, man. And they all passed their check.
Ah, that's a bummer. I was so hoping for that too.
I was hoping it would happen because it would have really helped you here.
Yeah. Oh well.
Now we just have Deaf Oscar.
Don't forget, there's a deaf lizard too.
Hey, I don't want to give anything away, and I'm not going to.
Yeah, Def Lizard. That's the brother band of Def Leopard.
I don't want to give anything away here, like I was saying before. But I feel it is my job as a DM to say, don't take this fight lightly. Okay?
I'm definitely not going to because two berserkers and the freaking gladiator.
Oh, yeah.
This looks like it's gonna suck.
My poor skeleton. My
Yeah, man.
Had
You
the
what
dice
do you
gods be with
expect
us.
was going to happen?
I wasn't planning on it going all the way out, but
Yes, you
when
did. You
I
said
said
your
go, I said
skeleton.
move forward. I said move forward. I was hoping to see if it would step on something. I didn't expect I wasn't planning for it to go that far. But once you said, I was like, well, this is how things are, and this is what it was inevitable, and then it died, which is inevitable. They always die so quick.
Yeah, Frog.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, just give me a heads up. I may be in and out of the combat.
That's
Just
fine.
the
What are you,
light.
on drugs?
No, I got the Rona.
Fantastic.
Oof.
I've had my fair share. Delta or the first strain?
The new one.
Ooh, Delta. Are you vaxxed, if you don't mind my asking?
I was partially vaxxed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. If there's anything you need from me. just let me
Yeah,
know.
that's why I was a little bit out of it.
Well, you should really disinfect those dildos before entering them.
You should tell it to my girlfriend. She's the one that gave it to me, so.
Wow.
That sounds more personal thing to tell someone, so it might be better if you tell her.
Coronavirus is the new herpes.
I don't know. She might beat my ass. So
Then we have 2 people that get beat by their girlfriends in the server. You know what? Building numbers, demographics. Come on now, guys.
Oh, by the way, Curry, how's the stream looking? Is it okay?
Oh yeah, definitely. I
Is it
haven't really
clean?
seen.
Is it blurry? Is it sharp?
Well, it's definitely clean. I haven't seen any chugging or anything, so that's good.
Beautiful. What about? Oh, well, you're using Discord for audio quality, so I'm sure you have the stream.
Yeah, I have the stream muted, so it's a little delayed. Obviously, but I did listen to it on the streamer for a little bit, and everything sounded good.
Cool. Thank you. On that note, I'm gonna go wee wee.
All the way home.
And I gotta go in about an hour.
Gotta start driving again.
No, I got a date tonight.
Neat.
Yeah.
Wow, ditching D&D for a date. Wow.
Honestly, normally I don't, but this is my first real date in a while, so. And it's for a movie I want to see.
What movie?
So, what is that? That new man, whatever? The Ryan Reynolds one?
New guy?
Where he's.
Oh,
yeah, new guy.
Guy?
Yeah.
Or guy, yeah.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that one.
I want to see that movie too. Let me know if it's good.
Yeah, definitely will. I've heard good things about it, so.
Is anybody going to go see Shang-Chi on Friday?
I thought it comes out the following week.
No, I think it comes out. It comes out this Thursday. Thursday is the earliest day. Hope so, because I bought tickets for this Friday.
It's all a ploy.
I don't know. I'll probably still have the Rona by then, so.
Yeah, that's probably not going to work out too well for you.
I mean, I could probably go, but I don't think other people would appreciate that.
Yeah, no.
So-
I don't know. In some of them, like those that normally believe that you have to be exposed to it in order to really just get over it, they might want you there. They may even pay you, like they do with people with the chickenpox.
Don't bet on it.
I don't know. There's some crazy people out there.
I just look at you.
Nah, I'm good.
What are you doing? No.
Actually, just got my my first immunization, whatever, shot today.
I mean, I had one shot, but I still. So yeah, fun times, right?
You should look in to see if you qualify for the Regeneron treatment.
What's
What's
that?
that?
So Regeneron's like a biotech company, and it has a more scientific name, whatever the treatment's called. But they pretty much, if you're within a certain number of days of showing symptoms, they take your own antibodies and then put them back into yourself and treat you that way. So like my wife, because she's pregnant, when she got COVID, they offered it to her, but she was too far into like having COVID for it to make a difference.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so
RN then.
so it's like if it's like within the first certain number of days of showing symptoms, you can like
Yeah, I'm probably too far in then right now.
yeah. But if I would look into it because they offer it to people who like I don't know if it's just like high risk or stuff right now because I know it's like one of the things that's like not readily available for a lot of people. So I think that's why they like told my wife to look into it, but I digress.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm back with ice cream.
With ice cream?
Ice cream. Chocolate ice cream with chocolate chips with chocolate sauce.
Chocolate is gross.
Whoa.
Used to be nice, Kate, but then you talked.
Yeah, try living
Just
with it.
then.
Dude, seriously, I do dislike chocolate unless it's mixed with peanut butter.
Dude,
Uh-huh.
try living with her,
You
man.
weird Reese's human.
Her mouth never fucking closes. It's on and on and on. It's unfucking believable.
Let's try the other way around.
Chocolate with peanut butter is amazing, though.
Yes, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're nutty.
My dog's name is Reese.
So it's peanut butter.
Just so you guys know where I stand on this conversation.
So does that mean your dog is delicious?
He is a chocolate lab mix. So
Aww, I see what you did there.
So
I
he's
would-
always eating his dog.
So
yes.
actually,
We're getting
I was
into
gonna
a great
say-
territory.
I was gonna say something so dark, but I don't want to say it. No.
Listen, I'm Indian, not the other kind of Asian.
I was, yeah, you know what? No, I ain't gonna say because I have a chocolate lab myself, and I can't imagine. Yeah, never mind.
Can you imagine that him not tasting like chocolate or what?
No, I was gonna whatever I'll say. I was gonna say, in the hypothetical event we gets cut into pieces, we Reese's pieces. Yeah, boom.
You
No, you
sick
failed.
son of a bitch.
I'm just gonna sip on my
Wasn't funny.
Fireball.
Oh, sorry. I can't be a part of a campaign that the DM drinks Fireball.
it's my girl's drink. It's the only vodka we have in the house.
It's okay.
It's not vodka, it's whiskey.
There's people in line. We'll take the next one.
Well,
Actually, do we
if it's in
still-
defense,
Do we still have tequila left, sweetheart?
Yeah, somewhere.
I'll counter it off to him. Last night I had 4 bottles of wine and 3 bottles of mead.
And wee in the butt.
Nope. Good
Alright,
stuff, though.
Let's turn this stream back on. All right, dudes. I believe everyone is possibly back. Let's make a roll call, starting with Keith.
No.
All right, we're waiting on Keith.
Ending on case.
Sandra
Cal,
hasn't put in her initiative yet.
Okay, Fate, you there?
Yep.
Kavul.
I didn't put my initiative in.
Nope.
But that's right, it doesn't show on other.
Oscar.
What?
And I
Did you
heard
hit the initiative include? Make it red?
Stupid things. There it goes.
All right, guys. I'm going to throw in the initiatives. Let's see who fucked this up. 1 second here. 3, 2, 1, and
One is on.
roll. I have not set their initiative. That's my
DM fucked up.
You fucked it up.
Oh,
on, bro.
Trying to catch
I
Esty call
was,
himself.
they don't get their
I
turn.
was trying to do something different. Shut up.
Looks like they don't get to move at all.
They break their legs. They're
Just have
tapped
to stand there
out.
and take it.
See, my issue is I want them to because you know they have an initiative modifier as well, and I want to make sure that they're accounted for. And I've been toying with it. Oh yeah, cool. It worked. Ain't that about a bitch? All right, dudes. We are there. The battle music is playing. Let's get it on. Starting with.
I don't see the initiative at all.
Oscar.
Starting with Oscar. So, Oscar, what are you gonna do, bro?
I'm going to move. 20 feet. Okay, well, you said it was 20 feet, so I'm gonna do the 20 feet. And look and see what's in there. Guys, there's 2 people in here with Senra. And then I'm gonna move the other. I don't.
Can't move back.
If the walls are getting in the way, let me know, and I could just delete them.
No, it's fine. And I will.
You could just lie down too.
Lie down. Oh, so people could run over me. Yeah, that's an idea. But I'm going to. I'm scared. All right, I'm gonna go over here with my last 10 feet, and then I'm going to. I'm going to. I'll. I'm so scared. I will. Oh.
Commit.
You say, damn it?
No, it said commit.
I will use Hex on this guy. On Berserker 1.
Absolutely.
And then I'm going to use Booming Blade.
Make it happen, buddy.
Will...
And that's gonna be with a +1 flanking modifier.
Yep. Alright, and go.
Make sure you guys hit. You're gonna need it.
14? Was it 14
14
hit?
to hit on a Berserker does in fact hit as you jab it into its side.
Alright. This. Alright, and I'm gonna unclick that and roll for damage. 34 damage.
Get the fuck out of here. 34 damage.
I rolled near max damage. Oh my god,
shit.
I'm 1 point off max damage. No. Am I? I think I'm 1 point off max damage. Yeah,
Not
I'm
saying I don't trust
off.
you, but let's just double check those
Oh,
numbers,
no,
please.
I'm 3 points off max damage.
So you're
3
doing
points off.
so the 23 is your sneak attack.
Plus the damage from Booming Blade and Hex. And I'm also gonna make him you say he's a Berserker, right? I'm gonna give him disadvantage on strength checks from Hex.
All right. Let me do. So the total number you said was 34.
34 damage, 3 points off max.
Awesome. As you stab into this Berserker, you like pulse this stream of lightning into its flesh underneath its body. You see a miniature explosion, and it pops the surrounding skin like a pimple, and it kind of gets on your boot a little bit. A oomph is absolutely heard from this guy. Nice fucking hit.
Senra, I don't want to be here. Please kill them fast.
She just raises her finger to her lips in a silencing motion.
Keith, you're up.
Yeah, he
All
did
right.
run in.
That was a hell of a hit, by the way, Oscar.
I'm going to run over there. Just to the doorway, though. Right in there.
Okay.
And shoot at number 2.
Make it happen.
Or not.
With a 10, your bow, as you pull it back, boom, you let that twang happen. The Berserker actually flips. What does it have? It takes its great axe and kind of so it's kind of facing you at first, and he turns it to a flat edge, and the arrow smacks the side of the axe, shattering. And he pulls his axe to the side of his face slowly, and just starts laughing at you.
I'm going to use my bonus action, get the hell out of there.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
Yes, sir.
Berserker number 2. Ooh, hold on. I gotta let the dice decide this one. Senra, odds or evens?
I'm quite odd.
You're quite odd. Evens it is. Oscar! The Berserker's gonna take the flat end of his axe, his great axe, and he's gonna bang it on his chest, and you just start to see this kind of angry kind of charge as he lifts his axe over his head and swings it at you. The axe with advantage as he does a reckless attack. Let me see here.
Hard pass.
Yeah, you. Just a moment here. All right, here we go. What's your AC?
15.
With a 14, this axe vertically comes down. You kind of step to the side just a little bit. Crack! It literally makes a hole, like the tile on the ground snaps in half under the weight of this great axe. Little sparks fly off with the pressure of this axe. This
Hey,
berserker,
what are you doing?
This berserker begins to drool as he pulls his axe back up. And I believe he has an extra thing.
Are you okay? You're drooling all of a sudden.
Okay,
All
it's
right.
probably just rabies.
Kavul, you are up, buddy.
Seeing them running there, I take a break from my meal. And I'll see what the fuss is.
I'll casually walk in, see what the fuss is.
I can't
Huh.
hear anything, so.
Murder.
Oh, yeah, good call. Be mindful of your movement. Yep.
Yep. I'll step there. I'll see the two bad guys. And I'm gonna do something fun. I am first gonna cast a spiritual weapon.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to make a spiritual weapon for you? I did.
Did you again?
Yeah, you gotta remind me. I'm sorry, buddy. Here, just use the bonfire for now. Just a moment while my tabletop simulator decides to load. Where do you want to put it?
Put it there and attack the berserker closest to me.
Alright, Berserker
With a
number 2,
12.
make your roll. You did with a 12. It's in the shape of a raven, if I remember right.
Yep.
In the shape of a necrotic raven, it slams into the back of that berserker. Unfortunately, the hide armor pushes it back.
Actually, wouldn't it have advantage? Because
Great, they don't get advantage, I believe.
He's reckless, which
With
provides
reckless?
advantage.
You're absolutely right. So it's not based on.
So
I
23.
apologize. So 23, in fact, does slam
Ooh,
under the hide
nice.
armor. Go ahead.
8 force damage.
8 force damage. Beautiful.
And then I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on both of them.
Chill touch on both. Make it happen.
Oh yeah, because it's a bonus action to use spiritual weapon.
They
Yeah.
both hit in order. We're going 2 to 1.
Okay, first one 7 necrotic. Second one 9 necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
As the spectral hands reach out towards them.
Sure.
poke him in the eye.
Finish the words. Go ahead. They reach out and do what?
As they reach out and pin their feet in place,
Okay.
holding them to the ground.
Fantastic. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, and thanks for putting that in for me.
Sure. Fate, you're up.
Alrighty. So I get to the entryway and I use 20 movement, right?
If that's your range, then yes.
Start wherever my character is.
Well, I know that we said it wasn't to scale, but you did mention that you were last in line.
Oh, and yeah, I forgot that you can't heal until the start of my next turn.
Yeah, I'm using a new battle music soundtrack. This is actually a pretty badass fucking soundtrack.
don't hear anything, so.
You gotta raise the volume on the jukebox.
Into the corner, and that's going to be his full turn.
Okay, no actions.
I don't want. Can I
That's
take out a
pretty
bow
good.
and shoot, or was that not gonna?
I mean, you can potentially. I mean, you have enough space. You're not under direct duress, so I'll let you do it.
Okay, I'll shoot at Berserker 1 with a short bow.
Sure, make it happen. Your short bow falls short and ricochets at the floor and between the Berserker's legs. All right, next up we got Cal.
Cal is charging through. Right there. Sees Berserker number 2, and he's going to smack him.
The 20 absolutely hits. Actually, no, they both hit because disadvantage, or because of advantage on yours.
Nice. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so 16 and 4.
1 second. Oh, did you guys see that roll? You did see that roll, didn't you?
Yes.
7.
All right.
Both of them are, I think that's fire.
Yeah, one was fire.
So how much damage in total, please?
30.
Yeah, 30 damage in total. Is he
Okay.
down yet?
Nope, he absolutely isn't. As your blades smack, you see him kind of flailing his great axe around, and as it collides, I mean, your attack is so strong that he's trying to parry, but the blade still hits. The force of the hit has been reduced slightly based on his kind of action to kind of slow your blade down a little bit.
So first I also mark him, and then I'm going to attack him 2 more times.
Oh my lord! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, so that is another 22 damage.
I'm sorry.
Poison and fire. So 12 fire. 12 poison and 10 fire.
Lovely. Those cauterized wounds, when he's definitely kind of feeling it. You see him, his knees begin to wobble just slightly, but he spits on the ground and grabs his great axe. Would that be your turn?
Other than him being marked by me, yeah, that's my turn.
Absolutely. A female voice can be heard. Time to die. Charging from the provisions room. Question is who the fuck is he gonna charge? Thinking. Give me a second here.
Hey, Frog, just note the Raven would have been up in the air a bit. Sorry.
I should have specified this roof is only like maybe 10 feet high, so there's only 1 square above, so he could absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Just understand it won't be going any higher than that.
Yep, that's fine.
We'll leave it loose until it becomes a problem. All right, so, oh man, this gladiator is actually smart. You know what? Yeah, she's gonna time to die, and she's gonna skirt right in here, with a shield and a spear in hand. As she charges towards you, Cal, she's gonna smash you, or at least attempt to smash you with her shield, and absolutely does make contact with you. I need a strength saving throw. You get smashed. After you attack the gladiator or berserker number 2, your balance is focused on that berserker. This gladiator comes in and boom, bull rushes you with her shield. You fall down, prone. Go ahead and toss a prone icon on that while I get the next thing going on here. The shield itself is going to smash into you for 10 bludgeoning damage by itself, right across the side of your body. You feel that force jolt you straight to the floor. She's going to kind of taking her spear, and she's going to stab down at you twice. Both hit with advantage because you're prone.
Oh.
26 damage, stabs into you while you're on the ground. Slap, slap. You feel the spear just find soft spots in your armor. The piercing doesn't go directly into you, but it gets enough point in to do some pretty significant damage there. Oh, that already takes into consideration. That's awesome. And yeah, so I'm gonna say that is the gladiator's turn. Senra, you're up.
This got busy pretty fast, but sure. Let's play. 3 attacks going on the one between Oscar and I, so the +1s. I don't know if I can pivot if I kill him beforehand, but I don't know if we're doing this sort of game where you can identify that between attacks.
I am so sorry. I have no idea what the fuck you're asking me.
So fun. It's fine. We can go into it later.
Okay.
It was more me just rambling, not to ask a question.
Okay.
So 16's the lowest?
16's the lowest, which absolutely beats all of its AC. This is the one in front of you, right?
Correct.
Absolutely.
So that'll go 16 damage.
Now, mind you, this creature, this berserker, is looking straight at Oscar right now, so you're attacking basically at his back. 16 damage. Nice.
Yeah, I guess I...
Don't look at me, I'm sterile.
I didn't have advantage on, so I'm going to see if I crit on any of them. I did not. Okay, so 16.
All right, 16 it is.
Actually, no, we're not doing flanking like that. Sorry. Disregard me. That's it. Then... I kind of want to lock these down, so I'm going to move over and take the provoke.
You said you're going to take the provoke?
Yep.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and give a berserker a hit. As soon as I get these character sheets out of my way, I apologize. Great Axe tries to do a cleave swing with a 24 for only 6 slashing. I rolled minimum damage.
At least you tried, young lad. That's it for me.
Oh, you're so gonna die. All right, that brings
I've been talking
us...
a lot of shit tonight.
Azar, you're up.
Azar is staying in the back because he's still pretty hurt. He moves forward. So I can keep an eye.
Fantastic.
And that's it.
Which brings us to Berserker 1. Out of desperation, as Berserker 1 looks absolutely hurt, bringing his axe down to Oscar.
No.
With a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll do it. That'll hit our old boy.
And you know what? I think I will do a crushing blow on this one.
What?
13 slashing damage crushes vertically down your back, or down your front, your chest area, down to your hip. It is a vicious cleave. Who's moving Keith?
I'm just measuring.
Okay. And you know what? He's gonna hold his wound, that puncture wound that you gave him, Oscar, and he's just gonna stare at you, breathing heavily. At the top of the round 2, because technically this is now round 2, let me go ahead and reset something real quick.
A quick question, because with the way the grid is on the map, is it fair to assume it's like shifted over in one direction? So like Fate and all of us would be against, like, I don't know. Fate's on the line and it's my OCD's kicking off, so, but like the other side is also off of my line, so disregard me.
Huh?
What are you
Nothing.
saying?
Nothing.
Are you talking about how like the lines don't match
like
the cobblestone?
No, not that. Like Fate's on a line here, but there's also a gap of a line here. So
Yeah,
we could
it's not
fairly
perfect.
assume that this actually is potentially shifted over by one.
Yeah, the
By
wall,
like half
the
a
wall
square?
would be closer. So technically, Fate would be like here. Yeah, I had to shift this whole map. It got fucked up when I was.
Yeah, and we'd have like one extra, the rest of the space here, because the rest of the wall would be shifted as well.
Absolutely.
It's something that doesn't really matter, but my brain works in these ways. I'm sorry for wasting your guys' time, and thank you for.
No, you're good. At the top of round 2.
Cal Center, do you guys have a health restoring ability available?
I don't. Oh, wait, I have
Cal
one,
has
yeah.
an item.
Oh, yeah, I do have an item, don't I?
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second, please. All right, so I need to get my square tool. Hold on. Everything within that square, I know it's a little crooked, just work with it. That is a 20-foot square. Like this, think of like a grenade of sorts, a clockwork-styled grenade. So you hear it goes clink, 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 and rolls into this battle that's going on. And it goes, and everywhere in that circumference is covered head to toe in spider webs.
Spider webs?
Spider webs, spider webs, spider webs. The webs are going to be considered difficult terrain, and they will also lightly obscure the area. They are absolutely anchored from ceiling to floor, as it does go high enough to do so. This is very sticky, very crazy shit. Each creature that starts to turn in this web must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you will be restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until you break free. A creature is restrained by the webs can use an action. You can make a strength check against the DC of this to become no longer restrained. So,
Would anybody's passive have seen where that came from?
I'm picking up what you're throwing down. What's your passive perception?
Well, mine's 13, but
14.
I'm sure mine's too low. So
Well, we roll and see if your passives beat his. Hold on. Come on, roll 20. Stop being a dildo.
that's why I'm switching to Foundry.
You see that it came from the room you guys haven't entered yet.
There's two of those.
Over here where my black hand is.
Okay. Dankeschön.
All right, cool.
Are we all to make saves?
On your beginning of your turn, you make a save. If you fail the save, you get restrained. So,
Alright, so I have to make a
so
save.
Oscar, you're up.
Alright, I'll make my save. Does that beat it?
That is a fail, sir.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, well, no, yeah, I already said it. I'm gonna just do it.
Absolutely. You are able to break yourself free of this sticky fluided web stuff.
All right, cool. All right, so I passed the save. Which one of these two looks worse? Like the one that I stabbed the first time, or this guy?
They look like they're twins right now.
Okay, then I'm going to Green Flame Blade, Berserker 2.
All right, make it happen.
All right. Arcane Jab.
That is an absolute hit.
All right. And he doesn't take hex damage, but he takes that and this. All right. So he takes 23 damage.
How do you kill him?
I just I like stab him just slightly like on the head, and his head just immolates, and like he scream. Everyone but Oscar can hear him scream for but a moment, and the scream then stops, and the flame shifts over and flies towards the other berserker.
Absolutely, roll damage for that.
All right, and that is this 4 fire damage.
You hear?
All right,
Or
and
does
then
he?
I don't. I just see him catch a flame and smile a little bit, and then I'm going to disengage and GTFO. Yeah, let's go here.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't
Would that be your
realize
turn?
someone was still back there. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Keith, you're up.
All right. So you said that it's from floor to ceiling, right?
10 feet, floor to ceiling.
So there's like no like this corner over here. There's like no little gap in the corner. Like it's covering the corner.
I mean, you'll be able to pass through it. The spell specifically states if you start turn in the webs, you'll make a check. Does it say anything about passing through it? 1 second here.
Cause I want to crawl under Oscar, cause he has to block the freaking way, and like crawl around that corner to get over.
I can reasonably say you can get through that without an impediment. That's fine.
Okay.
Because you're going diagonal. I'm okay with that. And you're a halfling, so yeah, go ahead. As long as you stay on the outskirts of that webbing.
Yeah, I want to go right there.
And remember, technically this wall is closer, so you're butted up pretty close. So
All right.
You'll be
there.
in the webs there, but I'm not going to give you the penalty yet.
Okay, so I'm here, and I want to shoot at Berserker 1.
Make it happen.
Fuck this damn webbing.
Is that a natural one I see?
I'm color deficient, so no, I can't. It's not red.
Wait, don't forget, you also do have a.
Oh yeah, halfling luck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Reroll.
Yeah, I got it.
I was gonna say inspiration, but that works too.
No, halfling luck all the way. Roll your bow attack again.
Yeah, I was in there.
That does hit.
Nice.
For 5.
As a reaction, this berserker is going to swing its axe around to try to block that thing. Hold on. I need to roll, and I'm not going to roll in chat again because that was silly of me last time. Just a moment.
No, do it more.
So he swings it to block it. The arrow, he kind of smacks it in mid-air, hits the arrow in half, and just the arrowhead lands on the top of his shoulder. I.e., you did 1 damage.
Well, that sucks.
Would that be your turn?
So how thick is this webbing?
Lightly obscured. So, yeah, it's thick enough to block your line of sight in most cases.
So I'm going to use my cunning action and try to hide behind.
Absolutely.
Wait. In the corner.
Absolutely. You can, well, I wouldn't say in the corner because that corner technically doesn't exist, but that bed right there, you could absolutely tuck behind.
Sounds good. I crawl under it. Is it crawl underable? Not that that's a word.
It's kind of a cot to the floor. I wouldn't say it's off the floor enough for you to physically hide under it, but you can get behind it and kind of duck down.
Sure, let's do it.
Sure. Who'd we lose? Gotcha. The observer. All right, cool, guys. Moving right along then. Kavul.
Okay, first things first, bird attacks.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Make it happen.
20 to hit.
That's an absolute hit.
For 8 force damage.
He already used a reaction, so I'm going to color this one because I think this is going to be awesome. Your raven flies up, does a mystical caw, and tucks its wings in, bolting forward like the spearhead of a magical weapon, and it leaves a hole through its heart and out its spine, flying completely through it. He is dead.
Nice. Have I seen the gladiator take any hits?
No.
Okay. Well then, I am just gonna toll the dead on the gladiator.
All right. What's was that a wisdom or a con? I forget.
Yes. A wisdom save.
Wisdom. With a 17, she saves.
Okay, that is my turn.
Fantastic. That brings us to Fate.
All right, so in order to move, I have to roll like an acrobatics check.
Oh, absolutely. You too, Kavul. Sorry, you gotta see if you're restrained. You have to use it's a strength. It's not acrobatics. It's strength. Strength.
I thought you said dexterity save.
This is different. This is not grapple. This is webbing. Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry. The must make him dexterity saving throw. I apologize. You use so. Hold on. I'm reading this a little wrong here. Each creature starting the turn makes a dexterity saving throw. On a failed saves, creature's restrained. Okay, so if you're restrained, you use your strength to get out of it, but dexterity to see if you get restrained. So yes, your dexterity is your saving throw for this.
15.
15 does not cut it, unfortunately.
Okay.
So on your next turn, you can use your strength to break it. So you're officially restrained, but you could have still done what you did. So that goes for you too, Fate. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
The stacks, right? Not acrobatics?
Not acrobatics, dexterity saving throw specifically. Oh, yeah, dude. You're nimble enough to high wire the fuck out of this thing.
All right. Bam! Rapier. Go! Bam!
That is an absolute hit.
20 booms.
Yeah, 20 it is.
And I'm going to pop back over there.
Would that be your turn?
Disengage, right?
No, he's a swashbuckler. He doesn't need disengage. He does that for
I'm
free.
going to go... Actually,
Remember that even though you broke your dexterity saving throw or you passed it, that's still considered difficult terrain, so it will use your movement speed.
I'll just pop right over there.
Okay, so back to your corner. You got it. That brings us to Cal. And now, Cal, you said you have to bounce here in about 5 minutes?
Yes, I do.
Do you want us to control you? Anything specific that you want me to aim for? Am I autopiloting you, or is the purple baby killing?
Go ahead and autopilot him because I'm not going to make the party suffer for that. Cal charges in, always. Outside of that, Azar stays to the back.
Okay.
Okay, so before I do anything, does my Claymore by any chance turn to fire and help anything with the webs?
Why don't you roll to find out? And while you're at it, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw as well?
Oh, boy.
Oof, you are officially restrained for this. So your movement speed
Yeah, I'm
is
definitely
0,
restrained. Damn it.
which means I believe you stay prone too, because you use movement speed to stand up.
Can I swing from the ground?
At disadvantage.
That's better than nothing.
With a 13, as you swing your blade with a poison entity on it, the webs just catch onto that blade, and it just slows your blade down. You swing it again, it still just slows it down.
Damn it. Let me think. I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action, second win.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Fantastic. Cal, thanks so much. We'll keep you posted if you die, alright?
Sounds good, thank you.
Ribbit. You could watch the stream too if you're within Wi-Fi, just so you're aware. The link is in Discord somewhere. Alright, moving right along. Gladiator is up next. Is gonna turn to Kavul with a smash.
They gotta make a dex save.
Already did. Passed. Smashing shield into Kavul with a 25 to hit absolutely does so. You don't hear shit, Kavul. All you feel is a massive shield slam into you for 9 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and make me a strength saving throw. You are knocked to the floor.
I'm actually going to reuse my inspiration.
Absolutely.
Because, yeah.
Ooh, what's my TC for that? 15 was the number to beat. You are able to use the webbing to kind of maintain your... she hits you, but the webbing kind of held you in place. So you're like a piñata right now, of sorts. She's then going to take her spear and stab at you twice. And you're restrained, right? Does restrain give me... I forgot, does that give me advantage? Someone spot check me on that?
I think
Yes.
it does.
It does.
2 stabs to your chest with a spear as you feel it slice through your scales. .25 piercing damage sinks into you. And that's gonna be her turn. That takes us to Senra.
Dex save? Or strength save?
Dexterity for your start. If you get restrained, it'll be strength.
Okay. Well,
Unfortunately, the 12 is not the number to beat.
Senra, don't you have advantage
not for dex saves.
with danger sense?
This is not a trap. This is
That's
a
up to
spell.
GM. Yeah.
This is a
It's-
spell. It's not a trap.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So
When yeah.
you are officially restrained as the webbing just kind of gets all around you. You can still swing, I believe, as restrained. Let me see if that's a disadvantage. I think it's also a disadvantage.
It is. Advantage on dexterity saves against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain the benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Link that.
yeah, so it works for spells too, yeah.
Link it, please.
Trying to. There it goes.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll your dexterity save again.
And doesn't help.
Still failed.
Does it take my action to break it?
Yes. Yes, it does.
And I can't move. I'm gonna swing
Okay.
with all 3. Just fuck it. Oh, by disadvantage. It didn't click on, so
Just leave it on, so you could always just take the left.
it's not. I'm not always at disadvantage. So the first 2 is 15, and for the offhand is 14 is the lowest, and for the other attack is 13 is the lowest.
So what's the highest number you got?
15.
Nope. All your attacks, the webbing just kind of collects around your hilt, preventing you from fully swinging onto the target.
Okay.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I can't move, so
Azar, as requested, is going to step back and chill, which brings us to the top of round 3. A figure comes out. Let me see here. How am I going to do that? Figure comes out from what looks to be a hallway that's darkened. On his wrist, he holds out what looks to be some sort of hand crossbow. From its pouch, pulls out some type of ammunition. Loads it, cocks it, and fires. What does he fire? What does he fire? What does he fire? I'll tell you right now what he fired. He will fire a ray of frost. And that's going to go towards center here. So let's go with a miss. As the webbing collects most of the fire and the bolt itself gets stuck in the mid-air, it freezes and shatters to like icicles and whatnot tipping around. He will then I'm sorry. You know what? He will then go back into the darkness. Next up, we have Oscar.
All right. I'm going to move forward. So it's so that was 5 feet, and this would be 10 feet.
Did you start in the webbing or no? No, right?
No, I was outside the web. And I'm going to I'm going to arcane jab with So if I do green flame blade, could I know it's supposed to jump and hit another creature. So I have 2 questions at this. One, if I did it on one of the allies, can I burn away the webs on them?
I will give you that. That makes sense. You run the risk of doing damage to your allies, but yeah, it would burn the webbing off of them, sure.
Okay.
And I'll even make that a free check. You know what I mean? So if you fire your allies, I'm going to say they don't have to do their strength check for their next one.
All right, cool. All right, guys. This might hurt a bit, but I'm gonna get you out of those webs. And so Oscar's going to attack, and I'm gonna give him advantage with his ability on Gladiator and Green Flame Blade. All right, so Arcane Jab. I'm not flanking, so no, I'm not. Wait, I am flanking because of Senra.
Correct.
Fuck yeah! Good job, Senra. Damn it, 15.
The Gladiator kind of does this shift into the side, and you miss completely.
Okay, well then it won't work then because I'm pretty sure I have to hit for the booming blade thing to work. Green flame to work. So I will disengage and back the fuck up. So that's another.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
Keith, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna come out from behind the bed. Can I walk over the bed?
Why not? Difficult terrain.
Cool. I'm gonna come in between the bed and that. I guess that's another bed. Something like that.
Here, I'll just get rid of the bed.
No, it's cool. It's cool. And I'm gonna shoot at the gladiator.
All right, make it happen. Your arrow once again gets
We just
caught
can't hit
in the
this bitch.
webbing mid-flight.
I'm gonna hide.
You duck behind the beds yet again. Would that be your turn?
Yes.
Kavul, you're up.
Okay, I am gonna first cast myself a nice cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use one of my fun racial abilities.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna try to bite and heal, aren't you?
Hungry Jaws.
Make it happen. Roll your attack.
Hungry lizard folk.
15.
With a 15, you lurch forward with your mouth, getting a mouthful of webbing as the webbing pulls you back. Now your mouth is basically pried open almost permanently as the webbing has collected around your jawline and is holding your mouth open.
Tasty cotton candy.
Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right. Fate, you're up.
Yeah. Hop on over here. Click that over there.
Once
I'm
again,
gonna hop back.
this gladiator is quite competent combat-wise and is just kind of spinning and dodging around your shit.
We can't catch a break.
Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Cal is gonna send it. Totally forgot to open up his character sheet because he's no longer here. Please give me 1 second. He is going to swing twice as he normally would. The 10 doesn't quite do it, neither does the 9, as he is still prone and restrained. And he just, the blade itself just doesn't quite do it. Let me roll 2d4, just because, technically speaking, a 1 is fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely does engulf the cube he's in with his blade, which would make him not restrained next turn. All right. Moving right along, Gladiator is next. The Gladiator is going to disengage.
She's running scared.
So, this for the piece of understanding what's happening here, we're just going to say that this is the action all right. Make it easier for you. All right. Yeah, she pulls her spear and shield up in a guarding type position. That brings us to Senra.
Do I have to make the dex save again, or am I just continuing making strength saves until I break it?
You'd have to make a strength save until you break it, and then you could move once you break it. So it would take your action to break it, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. How many of these do I have? Where, 1, 2... Fuck it. Drops her weapons for now and just takes out the bow.
Okay. You try to drop your weapons, and they actually dangle in midair because of the webbing.
Sure.
You're like, sure, whatever.
No advantage, but matter. That's gonna miss. That's it.
All right, you fire away, and that arrow once again just got caught mid-flight. That webbing seems to be doing its work. Azar is going to hold an action for whatever reason to swing at the first enemy he sees coming around the corner in the main room. So he's going to be lonely for a bit, which takes us to the top of round 4. Let me go ahead and recycle this so we get to round 4. Round 4 it is. Coming forward with the hand crossbow is going to fire once again towards you, Senra. This time, he's going to fire. Actually, hold on 1 second here. I've never used this before, so please just bear with me. I do apologize. Let's do the firing first. How about that? So, this time he's going to load up a Scorching Ray crossbolt.
Okay.
With an 18 to hit.
It does.
I believe Scorching Ray is like 3 different bolts, isn't it? You 3 rays of fire, and you roll them independent. So 1 towards Senra.
Do I get any cover from the Gladiator that positioned him in between?
No,
Probably not.
Not at all.
Okay.
And then on a shot at Kavul with a 19. And let's just do Kavul, odds or evens?
Odd.
Odds, I rolled a 4. That's an even number. Senra gets the other one. With a 14, does not hit, I believe.
So they're getting hit with fire?
They are. They both take 6 fire damage.
3.
So are they...
They, on their next turn, they would be burned out of their webbings, correct. It literally
Who's
says
that?
webbing and takes a turn for it to fully burn.
Oh, no, whatever.
Then...
He's helping us, guys.
And because I did not make a token for this because, you know, whatever. We'll just use this hawk token for now. You see this inanimate object with legs begin to clank, 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 make its way to the frontier. And you see it go like it's loading something up. It definitely can do. Can it? I'm so sorry. It goes, and then you said evens or odds last time.
It's odd.
I rolled another 4. This is going towards Senra. A ranged attack. We'll just use this. Does a 16 hit?
Does not.
Does not. This energy cannon fires a bolt of force energy, and it kind of just goes over your head, smacking and crashing into the bed behind you. It blows up and shatters. The splinters of the wood get stuck inside the webbing. And that is his turn. Oscar, you're up.
So you said that thing got legs, right?
Yes, it marches on its own 4 legs.
Grease on those
nice.
2 squares, on the gladiator
Yep.
and the thingy.
I will make a thing for you here. Just a moment here. Make it a green color because we can. Okay.
So they have to make deck saves,
Absolutely.
and I'm going to, as a bonus action, move my hex to the gladiator, and it only works on checks, but I'm still going to give her disadvantage on dex checks.
The gladiator?
The gladiator. Actually, can I? So, is this thing count as a creature? This mechanical thing?
It's considered a magical object.
Okay, so I don't think I'd be able to hex that, so I'm just going to do it to the gladiator. So yeah, she has disadvantage on dex checks, and I greased that area.
Absolutely.
That will if I move up to this space, do I still start my turn? One sec. If I do it up here, do I still start my turn outside of the webbing, or it's
Yeah,
just
the
too
webbing
close?
goes to the front door, so right here is no webbing.
Okay, so I'm just gonna that's my space, and then I'm going to as a oh no, I already used my bonus action. That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Keith.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go around. I can go around, right? Go around here and swing at the gladiator.
Make it happen.
Would I get sneak attack because the hawk is there?
That hawk is not a friendly for you.
Oh. Wow. Fine then. So I have duels. So I'm going to take 2 hits, one with my short sword in my one hand, and then swing with my dagger in the other.
Gotcha. For Grease, do I trip now or on my start of my turn? So I'm gonna refresh my memory.
They have to make a check. If they're in it when I cast it, they have to make the save, and if they enter it, or if they end their turn in it.
Gotcha. So these attacks are with advantage because the gladiator have tripped and fallen. If someone can
Fuja.
throw a prone token on the gladiator, that would be very helpful to me.
So you would get your sneak attack then.
Then you would get your sneak attack, 100%. So your short sword digs in,
Hello, Bruce.
and your dagger sneaks in, but you only get sneak attack for 1.
My bad, yeah, so
The first
34. 34.
34 total.
Yes.
So only 1 sneak attack, and then
12 and 8 is 20 plus 14 is 34.
yeah.
Oh,
not
someone already
14,
put it on
take
it.
the
Oh,
7.
never mind.
Oh, my bad. I was looking at the wrong one.
So what's the total number, please?
27.
Just doing the math here.
And then I'm going to move back.
Absolutely. Don't forget, that's all webbing there, so it will be difficult terrain.
There.
Fantastic, fantastic. Would that be your turn?
Yes.
All right. Kavul, you're up, bro.
Okay. First of all, I'm gonna toll the dead both the gladiator and the bird behind it.
The bird is not a bird. It's a magical cannon. It does have an AC though, so.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be using Reaper.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, that's two creatures. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say the cannon doesn't have ears.
Yep, so I'm just gonna toll the dead gladiator.
All right, fantastic. That is a DC 14 wisdom.
Yep.
With a fail, what's the damage on that?
2d12 necrotic, so 10.
On the ground, she grabs her ears. Starts kind of whipping back and forth.
And then good old spiritual weapon.
Your attack with advantage.
20. Non-nat.
It does hit as it slams into her vertically.
For 11 force damage.
All we needed was a little grease.
Beautiful. Well done.
And that's my turn as the webs are burning away from me. Yay.
Absolutely. Next up, we have Fate.
So because it's difficult terrain, and this is 20. What? How many?
It's
So
double.
it take
40.
So you can move through 3 webbing squares. With
So I
your
have
face
60 movement points total. So I have 20. And then I can still move 10 back. So can I attack from right at this square right here? Or do I
Yeah,
gotta move over?
I know it's tight, so just make it work. You're good.
You could even just dash, if anything else, with the bonus action because you don't need to disengage.
Sorry, don't worry about the here. I'll just move the bonfire so you can. I know where you are.
24.
A 24 absolutely hits.
And you have advantage so you can sneak attack. Oh, you could do it anyway because what you are.
12 down.
12 damage as you dig into her. She's starting to become very bloody. Would that be your turn, Fate?
Yeah, just jump back. Again. That's my turn.
Cal is going to stand up, using half his movement, and try pushing forward. That's as far as he's going to be able to get. Next up, we have Gladiator. He is going to push back. She is going to push back. That's a hawk, not a gladiator. Well, she's going to first see. She stands up and trips again. Let's see. She does not trip again as she does a fucking backflip. I'll even roll an acrobatics for that. She with a 19.
She has disadvantage. Disadvantage.
Why would she be
I gave her disadvantage on
shit.
dex check.
Doing a backflip on an oil spill? Come on.
Whatever, she passed. She was getting fancy. Alright, she got disadvantage. She rolled a 3 and fucking biffs it. Goes back to being prone. Go ahead and give me another.
Yeah.
Give me another prone token, please.
Yo, I can't believe that actually happened.
Absolutely.
So, quick question: is this thing the size category of a hawk too?
No. I believe the size category. It can't have a magical object. Versus the size. Cannon's AC is blank. I can't tell you that. Can't tell you that either. You know what? Yeah, let's just make it a small object. Let's make it the size of a halfling.
Okay. That's great. She
So
falls on her face.
Yeah, she falls on her face and unfortunately will not be able to make an attack, but she will use movement, the last of her movement, to stand up again. Or at least try to. She's not doing very well, though. That brings us to Senra.
It's the next round that the things burn
No,
off.
you're free at this point.
Okay, just I won't fuck the bow, drop it, and grab the 2 short swords from hanging in the webs.
Absolutely.
20. Just because I think it's hilarious, I'm gonna punt this fucking thing.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Like
Metal.
down the hallway,
Oh, no.
back past the thing.
I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll do. He has an AC. If you're able to
Sure.
hit, we'll use your strength modifier to determine
ahead.
some degree
Hold
of distance.
Good thing it's small too.
Oh, no, I'm sure. No, that's just proficiencies.
So
Why is it not a thing?
give me
You
a
can think
kick attack, I guess.
Yeah, I just gotta type it in because there's not a pumpkin companion. There's not a drag and drop option.
Don't forget, you're proficient in
not
unarmed
typing.
strikes.
I know, but I was looking for a drag and drop as a companion for easy calculations. But there isn't one for some reason.
Yeah, it'll just be your roll plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I gotta type it in, but I still get advantage. So. Fucking bird.
What's this is what advantage you said?
Strength based attack. No, that's checks. Sorry, so just the first one.
First one with 10.
Yeah.
You come up and you go to kick this bird. Before you kick the bird, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
For the grease.
I slip
you
on my
can.
ass and fall.
No,
down.
you have advantage because of danger sense.
I don't care. I slip on my ass and fall down
Yep.
because I missed the bird.
And you slide into the cannon, basically. Kind of like the cannon's at your crotch. Like your legs are on either side of the cannon as you slide towards it.
Oh, that's
Would that be your turn?
Use the rest of my movement to just get up, and if it's in my crotch, I'm gonna reposition it to look at the side.
Okay. That's
It's
fair.
probably not gonna matter, but whatever.
No, you're good. So you stand back up. I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
That takes us to Azar, who's going to chill. Because let's face it, Azar is not doing too well right now. That takes us to top of round 5, guys. 5 guys.
good burgers.
All
Good
right.
fries.
Dead End will lift yet again his hand crossbow and fire it at Senra again.
Oh, I forgot to do it again.
This is going to be, once again, a Scorching Ray attack. 3 times. 16, 16, 20.
It does.
All of them or just one?
The 20.
20
would
does?
hit. Yeah.
Woof! Only fucking 4 fire damages. Shitty ass damage rolls. So 4 damage of fire as the grease now begins to ignite. You take an max roll. You take an additional 6 damage on top of that 4 fire. As the grease begins to burn, this cannon also takes. Okay.
Good thing I don't take a much.
Got it. All right. Then the cannon is gonna charge up. Ooh! With an 8, misses Senra and slams just past Kavul's side. Holy shit, that almost got you, Kavul. Next up, then, Dead End is going to move back into the blackness. We have Oscar next.
All right. So I am going to. I can't. So, is there enough space for me to get like a squeeze around Senra?
No, that's
Or
a very
no?
tight hallway.
Okay. If that's the case, I am going to like go here. And actually, I'm gonna like enter within the webs. So this square right here where Senra was, there's no webs here.
Technically speaking, there's no webs there.
All right, so I'm gonna go here with 5. That's with all my movement. Haha. And I'm going to fire at I'm gonna take out my bow and fire at the cannon. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word.
Okay, fire away.
All right. And I'm gonna take off flank.
Is that a natural one I see?
That is a natural one.
Please hold.
Oh, I forgot I could give myself advantage. Shit. Should have done that beforehand.
Misjudge the distance.
Oh, do I hit that chick? That's great.
All attack rolls be on the first range. If it makes sense, we're going to keep it. If it doesn't, we're going to pull another card. All attack rolls beyond the first range increment have triple the normal distance penalty for 3 rounds. Okay, so you just miss.
Okay. And
the arrow itself actually is going to plink off of the side of the metallic siding of the cannon.
Shit. Thought I had it. Alright, and then I'm going to, as my bonus action, dash. And I'm gonna... Do I see anything of, like, note in here that I might find useful or anything like that?
You're more than welcome to make a perception check on your next turn.
Okay.
Would that be your turn?
I used my bonus action and my action and my movement. I am all set, good sir.
All you, Keith.
Alright, so I want to hug this wall and kind of, you said center is to the right of the wall? Like hugging the wall on the right?
No, she's in the hallway, but you're a halfling, so you can go under her legs.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go for the gladiator, not the cannon thing.
The cannon would be directly away.
Alright, so I guess I'm going to shoot between Senra's legs at the cannon thing.
Okay. With Senra's legs... Oh, shit! Go ahead and roll damage on the cannon.
And I get sneak because Senra's right there, right?
You're aiming for the cannon, right? So yes,
Yeah.
you'd get a sneak attack. Holy shit.
Yum.
32 damage.
Your arrow flies high tight between Senra's legs and lands directly down the barrel hole of this cannon. And as it's loading up its next force attack, it blows itself up as you basically clog where the magical essence is.
Sweet.
It shatters like a miniature magical grenade, and it sparks like rainbow sparks everywhere.
And then I'm going to go back around the corner.
Absolutely. Senra, you saw this magical cannon just explode in front of your face. Which takes us to Kavul.
Okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit. To there. I am going to send my spiritual bird at the gladiator.
Okay, make it happen.
24.
That's an absolute hit.
For
Come on, finish it.
5 force damage.
Is that enough?
The creature slams into the gladiator. Gladiator holds her chest.
Okay. Then I'm gonna toll the dead again.
You bitch. 1 second, it's a wisdom saving throw. What's your DC on that? I rolled a 15.
14. Boo.
Your dong happens, but nothing, no physical reactions.
My dong doesn't hit.
Your dong does not hit this gladiator.
That is my turn.
All right.
Must have been too short.
Oh, damn. See, you know, everyone wants to make dick throws. You don't talk about wide set vaginas, you know? Moving up to Fate.
I'm going to slide over here. I'm going to get the short bow out. And I'm going to attack the gladiator. Bam.
Your short bow threads the needle and lands into this gladiator's shoulder, spinning her around a little bit.
I get a sneak attack with the short bow, right? Or is it just melee?
This is not a sneak attack because you don't have any friendlies in the area.
And you don't have advantage.
And you don't have advantage, and you're not toe-to-toe with it solo. 5 piercing damage sinks in. She yelps. You like my girl yelp there?
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm gonna slide on over there.
All right.
Keith, are you familiar with this noise he's making?
Not at all.
I thought for sure that was a sound Frog made.
Cal is going to move right here and try to whip a javelin just past Senra's head. A 14 will not do it as it falls into the dark area where Dead End ran into. Fuck it, he gets to attack twice. He'll do it again. He has another one. That one does hit as it fucking slams into her midsection for 8 piercing damage. It lands directly into her belly. She falls to her knees and then falls forward dead. All right, Senra, you're up.
That seemed like the last bit of fun. 10, 15, 20.
Let's not go crazy here on that corner. Oh, Jesus
I was gonna
Christ.
ask before I moved, since I have dark vision, can I see further in?
We'll stay in order for initiative for the next couple of actions. Like we're in combat, but we're not. It's like a quasi-combat at this point since the main forces are done.
20.
Can we all rally in the room without the webbing? Can we just keep rotating turns until we can make that happen?
And do your best to get it to sit on the bridge, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's kind
These
of weird.
models aren't perfect.
Hold on, we gotta think about this. I think Cal maybe needs to go first.
Senra, first things first. I'm gonna let you know. Well, we're staying in
Senra's
initiative
already
order.
there.
So Senra, I'm gonna give this to you. So this bridge. So you go up this wooden staircase to this hanging bridge. It's absolutely a rope bridge. This bridge, as you look down, I know that it looks like it's not a far drop, but the reality of what you see, fuck it, I'm just gonna delete it. Is a black void underneath it. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Back. Use my action to move back.
Okay. The grids don't really matter too much right now. I just want to get everyone on the same page. That's why we're staying in initiative for now, just to kind of get some sort of organization to this. So if that's your turn, Senra, Azar is going to push up a little bit.
The long ass rope bridge back there. Truly trapped.
Actually, you know what? We can absolutely take it out of initiative at this point, since you guys are just gonna rally up in here. So let me delete all this garbage here on the map. 1 second. Give you guys a little bit of clarity. And let me change the music as well. Almost there, guys. Sorry. So, while you're in this situation, what do you guys want to do?
All right. Well, we're obviously not brute forcing across the bridge because it's going to get cut, and then we're all going to die.
Do I see anything of note in here? Anything of importance?
You can make a perception check if you wish.
Okay.
Yeah. Frog, the spiritual weapon will probably drop. It only has 30 seconds left on it.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it just dissipates.
I got a 8.
With an 8, it just seems to be food where, stores, stolen barrel of apples, some pineapples, some dried grains, things of that nature.
Okay.
Kavul would start to go across the bridge unless anyone stops him because he hasn't heard shit.
Reen stops him at the front.
I'm
Reen
just
stops
gonna-
everybody from crossing.
I'm not going up. I'm just doing this for distance tracking. Okay. I'm not actually going up. I just want to see it. Oh god. Oh yeah, definitely.
Kavul will try to play charades. Actually, he'll just start yelling that we need to chase them.
Whoever was attacking us was using some form of magic. We should be
Occasionally-
careful how we proceed.
Occasionally, anytime a visual line of sight is given, an occasional bolt of frost is going to fly down that way, just so you're aware.
See? Magic.
Will just keeps repeating, "We need to chase. We need to kill."
No, we don't.
Does anyone have
You
a
need to
heal?
settle down.
He's just yelling at the top of his lungs because he can't hear shit.
Kavul has heals, right?
No.
Does Cal have a heal left? Or he used his second one, right?
Yeah, he's done.
Senra's gonna go back and pick up the shield from that gladiator. Well, it's probably not far from where she is, but what kind of
right in front
shield
of
and how big is it?
The shield itself is standard shield. Let's just call it a round shield. It's got a crisscross metal X on it that goes from one end to the other, and it's got a standard thing. There's like a studded kind of a studded thing on the strips of metal that crisscross. You know, it looks like studded metal.
Still soon being working order.
Let's say again, Senator. I couldn't hear you, buddy.
Does it still seem to be in working order?
Absolutely.
Just so you're aware, Fate, if you're at like the top of this part of the bridge, he's 70 feet away. Or 75, depending on how you place your tokens.
Why the fuck is rhythm not working? What the hell?
Who has rope?
Not
You
me.
don't have rope, right? I should have rope. I hope I have rope.
Thought you had a lot.
You've
of
all lost
faith.
hope. Don't give up, guys. Who cares if there's a rope bridge?
Yeah, I got some rope.
We'll just
See,
say
look,
we can
it
still
still
catch
has
him.
Alright, so Fate's gonna grab his rope. He's gonna point at Oscar and Kavul, point at the rope. I'm gonna throw mine on the ground. I'm gonna trying to signal them to throw their rope on the ground as well if they have any.
Oscar uses Mage Hand and picks up the rope. What do you want me to do with this rope?
He just puts out his hand like a halt symbol for him to do nothing. Or Fate does that, I mean.
Gavul will grab the rope from Oscar and throw it on the ground.
What the hell?
If you enter anymore, I'm gonna kill them all. I swear I will. Leave me alone. Leave us alone. Your death is absolutely certain.
Only
He's
have
hanging
one
his
pair of
curtains. What's up with today? You guys aren't making any sense.
Fate's gonna yell out, we can secure your release if you surrender us to us now.
Fate, what's your AC?
17.
A bolt slams into you but does not pierce your armor.
Oh, he didn't go up.
Oh shit, he shot Fate.
This dude's an artificer.
Yeah. We should try to find a way to cross without the danger of the bridge breaking.
No shit.
So how much rope do we have?
I think you're the only one from the sounds of it.
Oh my god.
Oscar
No,
has
hold
rope.
on.
He just doesn't know you're asking him for rope.
I clearly pointed to rope, threw it on the ground. I pointed at you. I mean,
And he thought you wanted him to pick it up.
And Gavul thought you wanted him to throw the rope back on the ground.
can Reen just steal his rope? Or can Fate just take his rope from him?
We try to rob Oscar.
Yes, Senra grabs at the Oscar's most open book and then writes who the fuck has rope on it on one of the pages. Not even caring about which page it is.
So out of character, how long was that black rope that I had? You never gave me a length.
Yes, I did. It's in your magic
I think it
items
was
list.
15 or 30 feet, one of the two.
Black rope of restraint, 30-foot rope.
And Kavul will nod at the page like, rope.
Oh,
Pull
yeah,
his
here.
out.
I got 50 feet of rope. You want some?
I also got 50 feet.
She's gonna also write below it. Everybody stop fucking talking. This place echoes so they can hear our planning. Write down what you say, and we'll just say we're doing that, if that's okay.
Oscar
And then-
just takes out a random piece of paper. Here, write on this, and he takes back his book.
Sure.
So how much
So-
footage do we have?
I should also tell you something, and maybe this will help. So this rope bridge, there is walls, and I must have deleted it when I redone this shit. So the rope bridge itself is suspended over a chasm, but like 5 feet on either side of this rope bridge is stonework, stone walls. They seem to be more not made like what you're standing in. They're like cave walls to a degree. If that makes any sense.
Unfinished.
Yeah, that's fine. But the floor is very much still. Whee!
Crash and burn, got it.
Do we still have the invisibility powder?
And you write that down.
Yes.
Oscar nods his head. But then he writes, we just have to be careful about the sound.
Yes.
Everyone make me a perception check.
Is this you were using hearing?
Yeah, this is an audible perception.
Okay.
Oh, then I automatically fail.
Fate, you hear, help! Help me! Coming from across the bridge.
All right, we need to. He's got hostage in there. We have to do something soon. So,
Do you write this down?
yep, I'm writing this down. We pulled our rope right out of character. We pulled our rope in the middle of the room, so we know how much footage we have.
Sure.
It
Yeah.
would be
So
like
what's our total
280. No, it'd be like 180 feet.
The fool had 50.
I had 50.
Okay, so
Keith had 30.
I have 50, I think. Right?
So they had 180.
It
10.
looks like the bridge is roughly 70 feet across.
Okay,
I have an
so-
idea.
What is it?
So we can fasten a rope to my arrow, and I could shoot the arrow across, hoping that it hits with enough force into the wood that it stays attached.
Oscar writes down, I could just use, well, as long as it's a certain distance away, I can use Mage Hand to tie it off.
What's your range on
But
Mage
it-
Hand? I think it's only 30 feet.
It's either 30 or 60. Let me see.
And I have these nifty, shiny black arrow heads that might be better than the other ones.
I could also just run across.
It's only 30
Me,
feet.
double on. Double length. And if they cut it, then you could get me back up.
All right, let's do that. Let's tie the rope around Senya. He can run in with the big shield.
I
In front of
warned you
them.
to leave. You will not survive this.
Are you down for that, Senator?
Sure.
And Cal's gonna be the anchor, being assisted by everybody.
Going with your previous perception, Fate, I'm also going to say this. You also hear what seems like coming closer. Kind of like something walking, crawling.
From what direction?
Down the bridge, at least coming from that direction. Now remember, the walls are about 10 feet high, so there's like 10 foot to the ceiling, even on the bridge area. Below is an unknown disclosed amount of feet. As far as the fall, you could be falling for an hour for all you know. And the walls that go across or that follow parallel with the bridge are like 5 foot on either side. Basically, it'll be a 15-foot clearance from wall to wall, including the bridge. I should write that down to make sense.
Maybe just burn the bridge and leave.
They may have another way out, or whatever it's worth. The gaps in the
we have
stairs.
questions.
So that's like that. Wow, that's an incredible line.
That's pretty good.
So that's like where the walls are. So yeah, like there's like a rock wall here. Pardon me, rock wall here, and that's about 15 feet wide, and then 10-foot ceiling clearance, and then below is an undisclosed.
I hear sounds of something coming towards us. Anybody want to take a quick little peek?
Oscar writes, I don't do that anymore.
The gaps in the stairs. Can I look through them with my dark vision to see if that extends past 50 foot or 60 foot?
If what
Like if I
extends?
see anything within 60 feet.
Yeah, you see the bottom of the bridge. You definitely see a shadowy figure. It is very, very dim light here. But
No, I mean like using the gaps to look down.
Oh hell no! Yeah, it's just blackness that you can see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's clearly to you looks like a drop deeper than 60 feet.
Okay, that'd be fine. Give me the invisibility potion. I'm writing this down, of course. And I'll just do that. We can tether the rope as well. Hypothetically, if I'm holding the potion, if I'm holding the rope whenever I use the dust, it'll be invisible as well.
Oscar writes, well, it would work on like all of us if we used it. It would turn all of us invisible. It's not like it covers an area, so like we could all be invisible if we wanted.
Are we all gonna try to sneak across?
Does anyone else want to? I can. I mean, I could turn I could turn this chick into a skeleton minion and have it go with you. But if I do that, I'm gonna be pretty weak. This thing's draining more of my energy than before.
It's actually not a terrible idea. How long does the dust last?
Couple minutes.
I'll get the shield. I'll have all the rope and put the rope, me, and the shield and the skeleton in it, and send the skeleton out first to lead the way, so there'll be double barrier.
All right. So I'll turn the barbarian I killed into a skeleton minion.
Sure. This one is a little different than all the rest. This one, the body superheats and the flesh literally turns to mush as it melts past and through the skeleton, essentially leaving a skeleton on the ground. Lose your 5 health and the skeleton stands up.
I look at Kavul. I write down on a paper, Kavul. Kavul, any help here?
He just shakes his head.
Can you heal me? I write down.
He shakes his head again.
Son of a bitch. And Oscar says that out loud.
As you guys are teaming up, Cal ceases to exist, as well as Exarch. They're wiped clean from your memory.
Oh, he was gonna hold the other side of the rope.
Oh, was he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that changes half our plan.
That's fine. He even said autopilot, so I will respect his wishes. He'll just be passive-aggressive holding rope.
Yeah.
Alright, so I will... it should affect at least 4, if not 5 people. So I'll have it work on Oscar, Senra, Cal, and the skeleton minion. And I'm going here. I think I have to roll like 2d4. Let me double check.
So what's the plan, guys? Like, what's the going plan here? So you guys are going to use some dust and then kind of sneak across the bridge?
More or less.
Okay.
Skeleton's gonna it's around. Just put us on the bridge for simplicity.
Yep.
Or try to. No, that's not me.
Alright, so it's gonna last for 3 minutes after we use it. Okay, guys?
Sure. So, and those other two will get it, but heading forward across the bridge. So, a lifeline on me, with Cal holding the other end of the lifeline, invisibility on the two of us, with me holding a shield as well,
Okay.
as we make our way across.
And then Reen's going to kind of,
You mean Fate?
or Fate's going to kind of distract. I'm going to be out of view, and I'm going to be like hitting the tops of these steps on either side with my shield to kind of make the bridge move a little bit. And I'd be taunting at him. I'd be like, "Hey, what would happen if I just cut the bridge, man? Like, where would you go?"
You say that directly to the guy?
Yeah.
Sure, he'll come back into view. Sure, 1 second.
Before we start all this, I did want to ask Oscar one last thing.
Sure.
How far can your skeleton go from you? Writes it down on paper.
It should be far enough. It should reach fine.
Okay.
If
Alright.
anything else, it exploding would probably spook the guy and give you an opportunity.
Is Skeleton invisible too, or just Senra?
Both.
Yeah.
Skeleton's also okay. So
Yeah, so
let
Senra,
me know when you
Skeleton,
walk
me,
onto
and
the
Cal.
We'll set all that up and then head forward, stealthing the whole way.
Okay, roll me your stealths, including Skeleton.
And that just gives us advantage, I believe, right? How much... I don't know how much AC bonus you're providing for shield, if any.
It's a +2 to your AC. Nice.
I have to do it for the Skeleton too, right?
Absolutely, with advantage because of the invisibility.
Wrong thing. Alright, Skeleton.
The idea was that the rope tether would also be invisible, because I was holding it when we started, then handed it off to Cal.
Did it go through? What the fuck just happened? That's the frog. Did you do something to the sheet? Okay,
Not that I'm aware of.
can you try it?
16 and an 18.
So it rolled for. Oh, you can just do dice. Okay, I'm
No,
gonna.
I clicked on Dex and
Oh, your rolls are whispered. That's why. Okay.
yes.
Let me try one more time. Nope, didn't work. Look at this.
We'll address that later. Just remind me. Okay, so you make your way to the bridge. As you both step onto this bridge, it begins to sway and bounce up and down. Fate comes up and starts banging on the bridge and taunting. Correct, Fate?
Yep.
Why don't you go ahead and replay your taunts? What'd you say?
I said, "Hey, man, what happens if I just cut this bridge and leave you here? Like, you gonna come out and talk or what?"
He goes. He reaches into a bag, pulls out this doodad, throws it on the floor and stomps on it, and his boots and feet begin to grow these little appendages that look like miniature spider legs. Go ahead, cut it.
I'm gonna put like Oscar like here, so he can, and he's just gonna
In fact,
try to take a peeky peek.
He's going to jump off the bridge and stick to the wall, standing sideways. Go ahead, cut it. I don't need that stinking bridge anyway. And he holds on to this orb. It's like a think of a metal sphere. It's brass in color.
Would Oscar recognize it at all, or like would it remind him of anything that from his studies?
Say again, Oscar?
Would that sphere that he's holding remind Oscar of anything from his studies?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
He's going to continue to walk. He's actually sticking off of this wall now. I'm going to put him on top of here, but he's represented as being on the wall on the side.
Yep.
How far has the Skeleton and Senra gotten at this point?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. You tell me.
Well, keeping at a regular pace. Not running. Just regular stealth pace, so like half movement.
While holding onto the orb with his left hand, he's going to raise his crossbow in his right hand and take a shot at Fate. 16 to hit Fate.
Misses.
Misses as it flies past you, almost hitting Oscar.
We keep going.
All right, go ahead and make your movement. And let me make a perception check.
Yeah, he's kind of got leads since I'm behind, so 30 at most. So maybe we're doubling.
Can you roll me Dex again with advantage? Or your stealth with advantage, rather? Whatever. I know where you guys are.
Yeah, this spot's
I'm just
precarious.
gonna roll it up with the die roller.
That's fine.
Come
I
on,
just want
open.
to see if it beats my perception. Because of the
Alright.
because of the situation we're in, I'm going to do this piece by piece.
That's fine.
I'm just gonna double check to make sure
24.
that
Nice.
it is a. It does not have a bonus to it, so it's just a +2. So
Can I see
20,
Yeah.
30, 20.
around there? I'm gonna let this skeleton minion get about 5 feet ahead of me.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna.
Yeah, it's all
not
good.
letting me stay
I
up
know
there.
where you are.
So.
It's fine. I know the bridge is a weird model.
Hey, Frog,
Yeah.
would Kavul be able to see him holding this orb while sticking to the side of the wall?
Absolutely. It's in plain sight.
Do I know if I could possibly cause him to drop the orb by using chill touch on his wrist?
So you guys should be able to fit on the bridge now. I made it a little bit wider, but just understand it's still single file.
Yeah.
And Kavul, I apologize, bro. I was trying to fix the bridge issue. What'd you say?
Do I know if causing damage to his wrist would make him drop the orb at all?
So if you're gonna call a shot, I'm gonna have you roll, and if you roll a hit, you're gonna have to roll a crit in there too. So it's gonna be 2 rolls of a called shot. That's how I do
Okay.
called shots. And
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Sure. You guys, so if you roll a hit, I'm cool with it. If you crit, you'll hit his hand.
Nope.
Nope. Your chill touch flies across, slamming into the wall next to Dead End. He's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" And he's going to squeeze the orb, and it starts to glow. I will give everyone a reaction only.
So-
Everyone, or just them? Over the entrance?
Everyone who is aware that he squeezed this orb, it looks like he's about to throw it onto the bridge.
So it has to. So if we have a reaction ability, is what you're saying?
Reaction, correct. And I will allow this reaction to be a physical movement reaction as well, if necessary. It has to be. It can't be an attack because, let's be real. You can't attack on a reaction like that unless it's an attack of opportunity. So I'm giving you an ability to do something to prevent what happens next, or to try to save yourselves.
How high up is he?
10 feet off of. He's basically in the corner of the ceiling and the wall.
I have
Can I-
uncanny dodge for a reaction.
That's fine. You're in a
Can I-
position. This is honestly going to affect the people that are on the bridge, to be honest.
Can I have the skeleton minion run and try to jump and grab him?
I don't know about jumping and grabbing him, but you could absolutely run towards him. And it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a reaction, so I'll give you half movement, to be fair.
Okay, so okay, so he's 10 feet up. I don't think I can jump. How does vertical jumps work in 5e? I forget. Just to check.
I
I'm
think
gonna
we'll
move.
take at least an action party movement, and we don't get full movement from the sounds of it.
Yeah, so I'll just move him closer, and try to get to the edge of the bridge. So he's upside down.
Yep, spider climb.
So he's holding the orb is hanging. Can I try to get the? And he's at least 5 feet, so he's hanging 5 feet down. Can I have the skeleton minion swat the orb out of his hand?
Negative. Skeleton Minion's going to have to go. He's squatting in the corner.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just move as close as I can, and try to get to the edge of the bridge then.
And that's probably as far as you go. What are you going to do, Senra?
Still a skeleton in front. We can't do full movement, correct?
This is happening so fast. I'm giving you a reaction kind of situation.
Gonna run up then.
Okay, as he throws, and he doesn't see you guys, so that's the good news. He's going to throw his orb, and it's going to land kind of where you were standing, Senra. The spell erupts and undoes all the bindings of this bridge. The wrappings and the sounds of snapping of the rope and the bridge itself, the wooden planks begin to kind of shake and destabilize as the wrappings break away from all of its where it's kind of being pinned against, and the floor opens up, creating essentially some degree of a free fall at this point. So,
I'm able to grab onto the other half that we were on, like Indiana Jones style.
I'll tell you what. I will give you a sleight of hand or something that you think is intelligent enough to, kind of portray what you're trying to do. Beautiful. You absolutely you grab on the fucking planks. Yeah, technically speaking, the way when I said he threw it there, it would have shattered. So you'd be swinging towards dead end on that side, but under everything.
Can I do the same thing with the skeleton?
Absolutely.
All right, so that's and you said sleight of hand?
Yeah, sleight of hand, and I'll just say let's use my spell save DC. Okay.
Well, that's a fail.
Skeleminion grabs on to the the bridge, and his wrist undone, so his hand is still stuck to the bridge, but the rest of him falls deep into this chasm. No Skeleminion luck today.
Ever.
So I imagine it follows. It falls forward.
So it's going to go forward. It's going to swing about 15 to 20 feet for you in a free fall type of thing. I'm going to say half damage, if at all. Why don't you make me... Fuck it. Let's just go with a Constitution saving throw. Let's keep it simple. Beautiful. You slam into the wall, dust and debris and rock. Mind you, you're still invisible, so Dead-End has no idea. Yeah, Dead-End has no idea you're there, but you get the wind knocked out of you, but you hold it steady, man. You're holding that breath in there. And he will fire another bolt at Fate. Never mind, Fate went back down.
I'll start to slowly climb up.
Sure.
And once I get within reach of the more sturdy-looking stair section, I'm going to tether the rope onto that. And then, once it's done, give 3 distinct tugs.
Now, mind you, Dead-End is like 10 feet on top of where he's standing, just for shits and grins. Okay, so you're going to climb up. Let's go with your strength. Let's go with your acrobatics or athletics. Go ahead and give me a climb.
Athletics.
Honestly, this is a pretty easily scalable wall, especially the fact you have technically you have a wooden ladder. So 14 would absolutely work. So you make your way just under the wooden incline staircase, sure. And you said you want to tie what to there?
The rope that I was holding on to.
So that's going to make some noise. I know you're invisible, but is the rope invisible too? Does that carry over?
It's up to you. I had the impression that I was holding onto it, so whatever I was carrying would be invisible.
Yeah, but like the whole rope is invisible. Like it's held over on that side, right?
I mean, I was holding the entire length of rope when the dust was cast on me, and then gave a side to.
That sounds logical to me. I'll give it to you. That's fine. Sure.
I'm gonna go slow about it.
Make another sleight of hand check for me.
Slowly. Fuck, slowly.
Look at you, dude. Yeah, Dead-End is just holding his crossbow 10 feet above you with his spider boots on.
Okay. I'll do that, and...
How you gonna get across now, And once again, you kind of hear, coming from the room you're next to, Senra, like, you bastard! Let me go!
Once I have it tied off, I'll give a couple good tugs, enough to where I feel like Cal will understand.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna climb up and make my way inside, stealthily.
Okay. Yeah.
Reen's gonna yell over. I don't know about you, man, but for the last 10 minutes we've been prepping to burn the tower to the ground into rubble. So I don't know what you're doing all the way over there.
Stone doesn't burn, you moron.
No, but it falls into the hole, which is the only way out.
Yeah, you think that's the only way out?
Yep.
Yeah. What do you know of this place? This is my home. Get out of my home! Alright, make your stealth, and you did. You were able to... He's literally like...
Oh, that was for the rope binding.
Oh, okay,
Bring
then
the
go
rope.
ahead and roll another
Yeah.
one then.
11.
Ooh, let me roll a perception just to make sure.
Trying to be fair, so.
No, that's perfectly cool. 1 second. The wooden step creaks as you try to tiptoe past. He looks down. He points his crossbow down at you and just kind of holds his breath, listening.
I stop. Well, 11. I'd probably keep going.
Would we see him kind
I'd have
of?
eye on him.
Would we see him distracted there, Frog?
Absolutely. You would absolutely, if you were to peek up over, you would see him pointing down to an invisible Senra that he's not entirely too sure is there or not.
I'm going. So here's the
Take a
thing,
pop
Frog.
shot at him.
I'm invisible. Would that give me advantage on an attack on him? If I was attacked?
You'd get a sneak attack, but I'm not going to give you. Well, hold on. Technically, he's within 5 feet of Senra, so you would get a sneak attack anyway.
I mean, okay. I was thinking more of a spell, but I can attack with my bow instead. Sure. Can I do one of those? So, if I do a called shot and I don't get the number, do I still hit him? If it beats his AC?
That's reasonable. I would say
Okay.
the called shot you'd have to roll a nat 20 on for a called shot, but a hit is a
Yeah.
hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to fire at him. I'm going to aim for so he has one hand on the crossbow, one hand on the orb.
No, the orb's been thrown. The bridge is gone. He's now just
Oh.
holding onto a crossbow.
Okay, then I'm gonna
It's a
try to
hand
make
crossbow,
it.
by the way.
I'm gonna shoot him in the hand. Try to make him drop it.
Sure.
All right.
When you shoot, you will come out of invisibility. You know that, right?
I do know that. I'm just gonna so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like pop out. So I'm gonna jump up as if yeah. I'm just gonna jump up, fire, and then roll back down, sort of, kind of I'm making it a big thing of me I'm not trying to make it look like I appeared out of nowhere. I'm trying to make it look like I ran up the steps and just made the shot. Okay. And I'm going to fire he's too far away. He's 70 feet away, right? Oh, actually it passed. So I'm just gonna fire. And boom.
Well, unfortunately, that's not your called hit. That's your actual hit, but that's good.
What? I have to make two?
Yeah, I told you gotta roll for hit first, then you can roll for your called.
Oh.
Yeah, man, it's
okay.
a called shot. It's gotta be difficult.
Okay, so I have to roll another 20. Okay.
But that's still a crit. That is still that will do crit damage if you don't hit it still hits your target. It just doesn't hit the target.
Okay, come on.
I'll tell you what, man, good rolls. But you can absolutely roll your crit damage. Go ahead.
I am disappointed. Alright, so it's just sneak attack. I don't have any other bonuses to it. So go dice roll. That's so it's 12. That's 22 damage. I'm so sad. Alright, 22 damage. He gets hit with when he's distracted, he gets hit with a shot, and then I go back down.
He goes, oh, and kind of staggers a little bit and moves himself over on the wall 5 feet, tucking in, kind of holding himself with his spider walk. He points his crossbow at you guys and just does a blind fire shot, which clearly doesn't hit anything. He kind of howls a little bit.
You fucking suck!
You gonna do anything, Senra, or are you just chilling?
Looking inside, that individual, are they bound?
They are bound.
Or what's the situation?
Like the cliche ball and chain on his ankle, and he's also bound with leather strappings on like behind his back.
Okay, so stealthing in, do I see anything else notable in the room? I'm looking for traps as well.
There's no traps that you can tell at the moment. This seems to be a very, like a prison area. I had a better graphic in here. Unfortunately, it didn't work with the tokens, so I had to change it. But think prison cell. Think of Bastille prison cell. There's some bone. There's some old, like, rusty weapons on the side. Nothing of some straw beds. Things like that.
How healthy does it look?
Malnourished, but alive. He is, actually, I can tell you exactly what he is. Hold on. Where are you? You're in here, you son of a bitch. He is tall, with thin copper hair, large gray eyes. He wears, like, worn clothing, and he would normally have pouches on his belt, but unfortunately they've been removed as he's bound, and he looks malnourished at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth in and go near where he's tied up, but about 5 feet away, and whisper with the intent of only the volume where he could hear. If I let you free, will you help us?
Absolutely. Oh my god.
I'm gonna incite him. 12.
He looks to be malnourished and a prisoner.
Okay. I'll use thieves' tools and try to free his bindings and cut the leathers.
Leathers are cut easily enough. Go ahead and give me a thieves' tool check for the simple lock. Let's say DC 10.
24.
Yeah, absolutely. Click as it rattles to the floor very gingerly. You know what? It rattles to the floor just a little bit. I know you're being quiet, but let me give a disadvantage perception just because.
Fair.
I did not do anything with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're good to go. Thank
Once
you.
he starts to get to his feet, so like, stay
Can you
quiet.
stealth him somehow, or
I
it's the
cannot.
potion?
Yeah.
He's wobbly. His knees buckle. It looks like he's been down here for some time. He kind of puts his arm over your shoulder to kind of help pull himself up.
This invisible thing is helping him.
Oh yeah, you're fucking invisible.
Yeah.
Hold on. Just 1 second. That's kind of a detail I kind of missed. One moment. Oh. Okay.
Can I break the invisibility myself? Because I don't know, because it's not my spell.
No. You can only break it if you attack something. Or, yeah.
Well,
if I attack myself, I'm gonna do
he
max
is the
damage.
willing. He is the willing creature. I think he can break it whenever he wants to. He's the
Who, me?
willing-
No.
I'm talking about
It's a
Senra.
magic item.
Yeah, it's a magic item that grants invisibility, but you're at the mercy of whatever the invisibility spell gives you. Therefore, he should be able to break it whenever he willingly wants to.
Okay. Well.
So, but if you're invisible, honestly, he would look down. The ground is slightly dusty as he sees footprints approaching. Been a while since I've seen that one. As you do everything.
What's your weapon?
Weapon? I don't use no weapon. My weapon's my brain.
Fine, at least take a staff and she'll drop the invisibility and throw a quarterstaff at him.
The quarterstaff that you picked up earlier, absolutely. He uses it more or less
He
as a
attacked
walking
with
stick.
headbutt.
Just try not to die too quickly. We need to distract while the others get over.
Another day in this place, I surely would have died. Remind me to thank you later.
And I think we raise hell so they can get across potentially. Like, bring them in here.
I
Actually,
don't know how we're gonna do this and not die. Jesus Christ.
beforehand, do you know if there's any other rooms that were had that individual had access to from in here.
You look around. You don't even need to do a check for that. This is legitimately a solid prison. At least it's been a makeshift prison. It looks like it wasn't designed as a prison, but it's clearly used as one. This down here, this construction seems pretty old. It almost looks like it almost looks like it was used by a different culture of something. There's no discernible markings, but the craftsmanship down here is just old and dank and pretty, yeah, just old. Emphasis on old, if I haven't said old yet.
I think we're gonna have to send Cal across.
Alright, let's see what Dead End's going to be doing. He's been chilling for a hot minute. Yeah. He's going to continue to skither across a little bit. And you know what? He's going to stealth, too. He's going to try to. Who has a passive perception of over 14?
I have 14.
14, perfect. You see Dead End kind of inching on the wall in the ceiling area. Just kind of cracks your eye just briefly as you see him pull his crossbow up, aiming towards you.
Grease!
Go ahead.
I've been waiting for this, you punk ass bitch.
That's awesome.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
Make it happen, dude.
That's all you. You have to roll his save.
Yeah.
You want to know what I roll though?
Hold
I gotta
on.
roll these.
Fingers crossed.
I've been waiting for this, you punk ass bitch.
What's your spell save DC?
14
or something. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
I'm the best.
I need to. You know, I've played out of character. I've played many games. I've never seen such a liberal use of the spell grease in my entire fucking life. And I've never seen it be all that helpful, to be quite honest.
In my opinion, it's one of the best level 1 spells in the situation where it's a spell that you can get at level 1 that works as well at any level.
I use it all the time when I play isometric RPGs on PC.
For real?
Yeah, it's good stuff.
So, how do you cast grease? Explain to me how it looks.
So it would be like there would be different ways that it would happen. Like sometimes it's just like a swirl.
I want to know this specific.
This
way.
time, what this guy would see is it literally looks like someone chucked a fucking multicolored glob of mud. Like so, like as he's slowly creeping out, pulling out his crossbow, about to fire, he just sees like the perfect spiral football, splatting, like right. Probably hitting him slightly and hitting his the area of at his feet.
100%. You do so. The spider boots start to slide, and he kind of So he's standing up as if he was walking on the wall, right? But like slightly hunched over. He has a tabaxi, so he's kind of slight hunch, being all stealthy. As he's trying to come closer and take a shot at you, his boots start to slide. As a reaction, he takes his claws and tries to slam them into the wall. Unfortunately, the wall is fucking stone. And you see his claw marks grind as he and slides down.
And then yeah.
I can't believe that fucking happened. A whole fucking
Guys,
boss.
I think I killed him.
A whole fucking boss.
Whoa. How do we get the loot, boys? What the hell? How much rope do we have? Who's going down?
Senua's gonna pop up from the other side and just be like, well, it looks like that's dealt with. And grab the invisible rope and sort of... Would that have become visible when she dropped hers, I guess?
No.
Well, I mean, if the subject gets to choose when it's not invisible anymore, then how does the rope choose when it's not invisible anymore? Just like anything you're holding.
It just stays like that until it wears off.
I think the rope is going to stay invisible until it wears off. Yeah, we'll just play the round. Let's play the role of the logic there.
Yeah. I know where it is, though, so I can grab it. And we can either wait or make our way across.
Okay. So, yeah, you can make your way across. I would say just give me one roll to cross it. The rope is controlled and it's in a decent environment. Egnor he has not introduced himself yet, but his name's Agnor. He will make a disadvantage roll to try to cross it because he's malnourished.
Athletics?
Or
what?
acrobatics, whatever one's
Okay.
easier for you.
I'm gonna let him go first, and sort of steady from this side at the same time until he gets
Alright.
across.
Let me pull up Agnor's character sheet so he can roll. Give me 1 second.
I did a good thing today,
Yeah,
guys.
go fuck yourself, Oscar. Alright, so he's gonna... what's better? He's got a -1 to athletics. Let's go with acrobatics then. Okay, Senra. So you said you're right behind him, right?
No, I was going to stay and hold the rope from this end just to be safe, let him go across because he seems weak.
He is very weak. In fact,
Yeah.
he didn't get very far. He's in the process of slipping and falling as he's like, help!
I can't help. I'm literally holding rope, so this side doesn't work. Oh, you gotta get it yourself.
Can
Help
I
this
use
fucker! Yell
Mage
across.
Hand?
Mage Hand only has 30 feet.
Is it like still super close to my end? If so, I could try to reach out.
So okay, so if this is that point, how far is he? It's just shit.
I figure this would be easier for measurement.
Things that
So
Oscar.
let's say he made it out 15 feet. And his hands just not strong enough to hold the rope, and he's like dangling from one.
Oh,
hand right
can I
now.
fire an arrow and try to like do the thing Kate was talking about before and like actually he's too far out, so it would just be shooting an arrow at his clothes.
At
We
his,
already got a steady line.
yeah, you already have the line out. You have more rope, and why not?
Well, no, I was trying to like pin him to behind, so like knock him backwards so that he wouldn't fall. But that won't work.
Nah, he's 15 feet, and you don't have those kind of arrows.
I don't. I need the punching glove arrows.
So he's currently dangling by one hand. He's gonna make another check here. Depending on it, you guys gotta have to come up with something. But I'm gonna give you. Hold on. Let's put a little stress on this shit, can't we?
I'll shimmy out and try to help him up.
What do you have? What is the rope tied to right now on your side?
It's still tied to the other end of the stairs, right?
Sure, if that's what you wanted, absolutely. Yeah. So he's dangling right now. You're welcome to make a athletics or acrobatics to get out there quickly. I'm going to give you a free action to grab a hold of him, but it's going to take an action to help him, and probably a disadvantage as well, since you're carrying for 2.
I wasn't carrying him. I was just like lifting him back up.
That works.
But you want me to roll disadvantage?
No, not for lifting him back up. That's fine.
Okay. So 14, just to get him back on.
14,
stabilized.
you're out there, and you at least pull his hand up to the rope, where he grabs back on with a... Oh my god, a fucking 1. He's trying really hard, Senra. You can absolutely guess that he's probably about to fall.
Can I shoot an arrow with a rope tied to it
Just
in their direction and ask Senra to tie it onto him?
I mean, you
I...
can try.
God damn it! These fucking people. She takes out her dagger. She grabs him, as best she can, by the chest or whatever. Takes the dagger and cuts it from the other side.
Yeah! My man!
And rages while falling and penduluming over to the other side.
Absolutely.
And then Reen grabs the rope, yells at Cal, "Get ready!"
Taking the
Name's
blunt,
Fate.
taking the brunt of the
Oh,
blow with rage resistance.
Absolutely. Alright, so, okay. That's fucking epic as shit. By the way. Alright, so hold on. That's alright, so it's actually going to be based off of Agnor. So let's move. Let me just get a measurement here first. You're effectively swinging, let's just call it 75 feet. We'll take the lesser of 2 evils.
So that'd be 65 of damage.
That would be what? I'm sorry?
Well, the first 10 wouldn't count.
Correct. So you'd have, what is that? Is it 1d6 per 10 feet or 2d6 per 10 feet?
1d6 per 10.
1d6 per 10.
6 per 10 feet.
So 66.
This is gonna be fucking epic as shit. Okay, so to recap, you hang on to Agnor under his armpits and around his chest, nice and tight. You take your dagger You slice. You hold on. As you're swinging down, you rage. The free fall, you hear as the wind passes by your ears as you free fall into this dark abyss. On the way down, you see claw marks. You see claw marks scraping where Dead End would have fallen. Then the claw marks end, and you see footprints on the side of the wall. That happens very, that happens very, very, very fast. But into the side wall. Oh boy.
66.
Yep, I gotta roll one extra one here, so I'll count it in real time. Fuck it. 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 2 is 9, plus 2 is 11, plus 2 is 13, plus 1 more d6, plus 6. So 13 plus 6 is what, 19?
19.
As you slam, you almost leave a small crater into the wall that you nail into.
Okay.
You now
Pull him up.
You now dangle. With advantage, you're more than welcome to make another acrobatics or athletics check. More or less an athletics check, preferably, because you're raged, and it makes more sense.
Pull the fucking rope as she starts to wall walk the way up. That'd be actually.
You get advantage on that.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Well, 10 is enough to hold on. You know, the people pulling you are gonna do more than enough. Fate, give me a flat strength with advantage because Cal's holding onto the rope as well.
Keep an eye out for the fucker. I saw foot marks.
This isn't Cal needs. I was assisting. I said I called out. I was assisting.
Did you see how I killed him?
Sure.
Did you see how I knocked him flying? Ha! What an idiot!
1 second, let me open up Cal's sheet so you can roll a strength check right quick.
Watch out for the cat.
In fact, I'll just do athletics because it makes more sense.
Who's fat?
Yeah, with ease, you're able to pull after about a good 30 seconds of tugging to a minute of tugging. Senra, with Agnor, you are now topside.
That was fun, at least. You owe me a few drinks. And she just drops them unceremoniously.
Thank you.
Right, that's mine. She takes the quarter step back.
I don't think I could have lasted much longer in there.
Senra, did you see that guy's stuff?
Senra looks over the edge and points while looking at Oscar. And to the tabaxi that's slowly making his way back up. I don't think Oscar can see that far.
I mean, I have my drift globe.
Unless you're throwing it down there.
What are you gonna do?
We should go. There wasn't anything useful on the other side.
Cal, watch the choke.
Okay.
We're gonna loot all the people we killed.
Okay.
We're gonna get some food real quick and eat some fruit from this room over here, and we're gonna leave.
Okay. If someone can type in the loot channel for me real quick while I start blurting things out. As far as the gladiator is concerned, she would have dropped a shield, which Senra may have dropped into the void. I don't know, did you?
Yes.
Yes, alright. She dropped it into the void, which would make perfect sense in my opinion. She would have dropped a spear. She would have dropped 50 gold. Let's make it 49 gold, just because I don't want it to be a nice even number.
That's weird, but okay.
And then the two berserkers would have each dropped a great axe, some hide armor, and they themselves, one would have. Where's my die at? Let's make that 31 gold between the two of them.
So it's 80 gold.
We still made it even.
They have relics on them. It looks to be, I wouldn't call it a holy symbol. Well, I guess it is by definition a holy symbol.
Is there just a descriptive factor about them, or are they just holy symbols?
I will tell you in 2 seconds. Yeah, so the symbol itself. Just getting a good picture up here for you guys. Just give me a second here. It looks to be in the image of what looks to be a creature with a serpent body, a scorpion stinger on the end, with these kind of bat wings coming off its back, a vampire head, and arms that have claws on them.
Can I make a religion check?
You absolutely can. Are you proficient with religion?
Yes.
All right. Yep. 100%.
$21.
Beautiful. This is a symbol of Geryon.
Holy symbol.
Geryon. You can't mistake that serpent body and stinger anywhere.
Hey guys, these are symbols of Geryon, some cracked out demon lord or something, right?
As he shouts, yes, you're correct.
Either way, we should probably go if we're going to. Unless we actually want to deal with that furry individual.
We're making our way up. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's been a while, and we've been doing like active boss battle combat and stuff. So let's get a head check. Let's go with Keith. Where's your head at?
Still confused where this other person came from, being that I couldn't see over the ramp. And concerned that the den just fell off the wall without seeming to be harmed. And just wanting to get out of here.
Gotcha. Senra, where's your head at?
It's been a long fucking day.
Kavul, where's your head at?
We'll just need some sleep.
Oscar?
I take it that Senra wrote down that the guy wasn't dead, because they saw footprints. So Oscar would just be like, "What the fuck? He fell. How did he not die?" Well, we should watch out for that guy. Our main objective was, to kill that guy. So shouldn't we, try to kill that guy? If we leave him right now, I mean, he may have already escaped. If there's some escape route down there, and if not, then he'll just escape afterwards if we leave him here.
Egner covers his ears as you're shouting in his direction, and he's going to attempt to talk back to you, but all you hear is...
I hand him a piece of paper. I can't hear right now for some reason. Or I think... Are you only making, peanut sounds?
Egnor limps past you, tired and decrepit. He actually goes into the stores of the food, opens up a barrel of pineapples, cracks it over his knee, and just starts smacking it into his face.
What's up with these people with pineapples?
It's a tropical island. Fuck you. And last but not least, Fate, where's your head at?
We need to get topside. We need to sleep. And we need to get on a boat and get the hell off this shithole island.
Alright, I'm going to take the assumption that you guys searched this place. We did go over loot yesterday. Or not yesterday, excuse me. Last week of what was listed. If you did search, that should be displayed in the loot chat, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
Yep, I put it there. Would I be able to check if that scimitar is more than just like a nice scimitar?
Well, as you guys kind of make way, I mean, Egner is going to be following you during this whole shebang. And I could actually turn this map off. 1 second. I can turn that map off, and we can turn this map back on, because we can. You can take your tokens off the table, please.
Make sure we take out initiative.
And turn off your initiative for now, yes.
Would someone be able to move Kavul for me? Sorry.
Hell no.
I got it.
So, as you kind of, you know, search everything, yeah, you find this scimitar, and I believe we explained what it looked like. It had, like, I believe feathers across the hilt.
It was like, I think it was like fish.
It was
something.
a fish skin hilt, but it had designs on it, and a feathery type of design on the fish skin hilt itself. As you're looking at it, you're more than welcome to make an Arcana check.
Sure. I'm on the wrong page. Wait, what happened? Oh, did I accidentally click out of... Yeah, I did. Give me 1 sec. I accidentally... I clicked off the wrong... Control-Shift-T? 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 Nope, that didn't work.
Just roll a die. Tell me what it is.
It's roll... It's... Okay, so it's a plus 5. So I'll just roll it right here. Plus 5. 23.
You recognize that this is absolutely a magical item. It definitely has some sort of magical entity to it. As you know, Ragnar is watching you, and you can see that he can see that you yourself are like, you know, kind of scanning it out. He's kind of like, oh, you don't know a dancing scimitar when you see one? God, give me that. Grabs it from you. This is a dancing scimitar. This is from the west. Decent make. Fetch a pretty penny on a market. Tang is a good balance as he kind of bounces on his finger weakly. Kind of grabs it by the hilt and does a swing. He hears the blade kind of goes. It's good work. It's a good blade you found. You probably stole it. Killed its original owner, most likely.
So can I hear now?
No, you can't hear any of this. But Senra does.
Senra walks over and just holds her hand out in front of him after he finishes.
He puts it in Senra's hand.
She kind of looks at it, nods, and takes her older short sword and puts it in his hand and just walks away.
Hey! Hey! I found that!
Hector gives you the short sword! Hector gives you the fucking short sword! Shit.
I just got robbed!
Dude, that was great! Let me make this scimitar visible for you guys. 1 second.
Sorry, Oscar.
Wow!
I felt like that's what you would do.
Dude, that was fantastic. Alright, so...
You're welcome to chase her down and figure it out.
I mean, he's gonna follow like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you... He can't hear you. What are you doing? I found that. If you want a magic, if you want a magic sword so bad, just fucking take this one. I can't figure out how to get it to work. I've been studying it this whole time.
So Iridian, Fate, Senra, Oscar, Kate, Alcavul.
He writes down on the piece of paper, "You can get it. I have faith in you." Pointing to the elder sword.
So what do you do with it? So once again, and you guys should have view of it, and I'll just show it to players right now, if you can see it. That's a dancing scimitar. It's a fish-skinned hilt. It's got intricate, like feather-like designs. Think of peacock feather. And as Agnor states, it's of Western make. So if you're looking at the map, kind of in the Chaos Army area, wherever its original inhabitants were from that area. It looks like this was probably stolen. These guys are pirates in nature. So yeah, it's probably stolen, probably killed off somebody's body, and yeah, so that's where it at. And congratulations, Senra, you have yourself a dancing scimitar.
I've been robbed.
It does require attunement, mind you. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I like the art you chose for it, Frog.
Thank you. So, that is, that's where we're at, guys. In the
Then we'll
meantime,
just write on a piece of paper. We can talk again once your hearing comes back.
Alright, so we still have our horse, too, that's running around inside the keep.
Correct. This horse is now no longer panicked and running, as you guys been in the bottom of the basement for a little bit for it to calm down. It seems to be grazing in the corner where there's some high grass and dandelions.
Okay, is there a usable wagon still in this? I know the one that we came in on burned, but is there anything else?
There's a smaller, open-aired wagon. I guess we could use the one that's on the map itself. So yeah, that's reasonably usable.
Okay. I'm thinking we're doing a long rest in the fort. What about you guys?
Yes.
We just have to be careful. Because
I agree.
This is still that guy's place, and
Let's rig the door that we used to go into the basement to like kind of keep it sealed shut and make noise if it does open, and then we'll just watch the outside rotation.
I have ball bearings we can throw down on the steps to keep them from coming up.
I've been meaning to buy ball bearings. We just haven't had a chance. But can I hear now? Am I good? Has it been an hour and a half in the time it took us to like
Not at all.
collect the stuff?
You've only been deaf for like a half hour.
Gavu would have collected the bones from that wild game he ate on the way up.
Yeah. What do you want to do with it?
Make a spike trap.
Ooh. Okay, so you guys are crashing in the basement then? Is that the plan?
No, we're topside.
What top side are we talking here? Like the roof of this keep thingy, or what's like? Give me some specifics, please.
Well, we're probably going to keep a watch on the roof, I would imagine. Some people watching the bottom level too, where the doors are. Right.
So like one person up top, one person down low.
Yep, and then just a rotation, then they rotate out.
Okay, that's fair. Where are you guys placing these traps at?
Kavul would like to make his and put it like right at the steps coming up into the first level. So it'd swing down and hit someone, whoever triggered it.
Sure. Why don't you roll me let's fucking technically speaking, I'm gonna say a wisdom check. Why don't you just make me a wisdom saving throw just for shits and grins, because it'll give you the benefits of your proficiencies. Okay, 13. Make a trap. That's fine. What about you, Keith? What are you working on?
I wanted to take 2 handfuls of the bearings and just throw them down towards the bottom of the steps.
Okay, at the base of the steps before the trap that's made of bone?
Yeah.
Kavul, explain your trap a little bit more detailed for me. What's the trigger and how does it work?
So the trigger is going to be a little wire made out of like sinew across the steps. And as soon as that's triggered, it'll drop a counterweight that's holding up the spikes. So the bone spikes will then swing down and hit him like in the chest.
So basically, like you've taken ribs and shit and turned them into little miniature just spikes. And...
Yep.
All right. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Rock on. With some ball bearings at the base of where that trap is, so they will
Yeah, Frog.
potentially slip
Think of like a Vietnamese spike trap,
Yeah.
like Rambo makes.
100%. Absolutely.
Case, did you ever show us the oil of slipperiness that you nabbed from the ship? The black jar? No? Okay. Alright, so I don't know about that.
So you guys prep for your long rest, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. You're taking refuge in this keep. Who's at the top making watch?
I'll take the first 4 hours so I can do the next 4 after that.
Perfect. I'm happy you stepped up. All right. So
No, sorry, I said that backwards. Sorry, I'll rest for the first 4 hours, so then I can do the end half of it.
I can I'm really low health. Is it still day?
Nope. This is all happening at night. It's probably around midnight till 1 o'clock at this point. Actually, no. I'm sorry. That's a bit much because it was dinner time when you guys came in here. It had just turned dark. So why don't we go ahead and say it's about 11 o'clock to midnight in that hour time frame.
Okay. Oscar volunteers to do like the first, I guess we're doing it in like 2-hour shifts for the normal people that can't rest in 4 hours. That's something like that.
I mean, that sounds about fair. That's fine. So
Okay.
So you're doing first watch, you said?
Yeah. I would ask. So Cal's not here, so I can't even ask for it. Because I'm really low health. So I was gonna ask if I could borrow it. I could use his ointment. Because there's no. You don't have any more spell slots, right, Kabul?
Negatory.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'll take the first watch. I'm just gonna be
About
extra alert because I'm worried about my life ending.
Absolutely.
how are people on hit dice?
0.
Zeros across the board? Okay.
I got a few left.
I have 3.
So I'm gonna say we could just do an hour before a long rest to cap up a bit before, just in case of ambush or something.
All right, Oscar. Taking first watch. You're at top. Give me a perception check. As we wrap up this evening, give me a perception check. With a 14 perception, you see torchlight decent distance away in one of those trails that you remember taking just to get here. Looks like
Right.
possibly a patrol that just hasn't come back yet. This torchlight is slowly creeping across the terrain. Nothing to panic about at this moment, as it seems to be generally hanging out in that one particular area over there. After watching it with a keen eye for about 15 to 20 minutes, it begins to move again closer towards the keep area. Not close enough to be a threat, but you could see it as you are elevated in this terrain here. You see over the tree lines, so you see this torchlight creeping slowly towards you. After about another 15 minutes of watching this torchlight coming closer, looking like to check in at this location, you hear, and the torchlight you see getting smacked around. You don't see the torch being smacked around, but it seems to be moving rapidly in that general area. You hear a tree crunch. You hear branches break very, very loudly with another roar, and the torchlight goes out.
Damn, that guy just got fucked. I guess I'll tell the other person that's keeping watch, whoever's on the downstairs, that I just some monster, probably like one of those trolls or something, just killed someone that was out there with a torch, probably like a patrol. But given that, if there being a patrol means that there's more of them. Which means this might not be the only base on this island, which means that that dead guy, whatever the hell his name was, might still have more followers here, which means we're not quite safe yet, which means we'll probably have to kill them too. It never ends. Never ends. So who's the other person keeping watch?
No one really called second watch. I guess Fate would be.
Yeah,
Well,
you can come grab me.
All right, Fate. As you guys swap and he goes to take a rest, the second floor is all bedding, by the way. So if you guys are gonna sleep, you will be sleeping in a nice soft cot. It's not the greatest place, but hey, it's better than the fucking ground that you guys have been cruising on for quite some time. So Fate, you're at the top of the thing, looking watch. At this point here, the sky is clear and the stars are out. All torchlight is dimmed in this location as the bonfires have burned out, since there's nobody alive to tend to them. And this entire perimeter goes dark. The moon crests out enough and bright enough where you see your own shadow in moonlight. The trees sway in the breeze. You look up at the stars, and a shooting star kind of flies across, and another one, and another one, and another one, and it comes apparent to you. Give me a nature check.
Nature? What the hell is that? Some
Nature.
hippie shit.
You don't realize it, but a meteor shower is overhead out of character. This meteor shower, though, it's known as the meteor shower of colors. Let's just call it for now. Where this meteor shower is consisted of multiple different elements of rocks from space, and they burn at different colors as they enter the atmosphere. So you'll see like streaks of purple, streaks of red, streaks of green, streaks of yellow as these meteors enter the atmosphere. It's quite a wonderful display. The meteors are large enough, in fact, that when they break the atmosphere, you see the trails of fire of the tail of these meteors as they come in. And you watch that for a decent amount of time. The rest of the area seems pretty black. Senra, I believe you're up for third watch.
Yep. I wake up after the 4 hours for the long rest and
Yep,
keep
you
watch
get
for the
your
rest.
long rest, Senra. As you're watching, hour 1 passes by, hour 2 passes by. The sky begins to show signs of sunlight, very, very dim light in the sky, as if there's still some decent amount of nighttime to go, but you know, sun's about to come up here in about an hour or two. Hour 3. What are you thinking about right now during hour 3?
Sense of what I assume is a dream and why it happened. Being not too proficient with magic, just trying to mull it over in my head. Kind of weird.
In your head, you hear, "You'll never, ever figure it out." For now, even writing passenger, this'll do. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, guys. Hopefully tonight was enjoyable, even though you completely negated my boss fight. So good job.
He didn't die. I made him fall, but he didn't die. I don't get it. He does. Well, Oscar doesn't get it. I get it. Oscar doesn't get it.
So yeah, man. Interesting fight. I'll be honest. I thought those gladiators were gonna do a little bit more work than they did, but I feel like you guys took a decent beating
damage
today.
at first. Yeah, we were very early on. We were able to deal some good damage, which sort of saved us because afterwards we went several turns with like essentially doing nothing because we just couldn't hit that gladiator.
Yeah, if those Zergers went off the table when that web went out, like we would have been a completely different night.
So yeah, man. Out of everything tonight, I really enjoyed the little Senra duel in the beginning. There, kind of stuck out to me. I thought that was kind of cool. I thoroughly enjoyed that exploding cannon as well that Kaith blew up. That was pretty fucking clutch. Actually helped out a lot because its next attack was going to be a flamethrower in that entire room. So that was pretty fucking dope, guys.
Stuff.
And of course, grabbing the prisoner, rescuing him, and then cutting the rope behind him.
Yeah, that was fucking epic as shit, Indiana.
Some like movie shit.
Fuck
right
yeah,
there.
dude. I didn't expect that as well. I expected the bridge to go down, and I expected you to go with it. I didn't expect you to fucking do the exact same thing with a rope.
Nice.
He's gonna fall anyway, so may as well try to
May
save.
as well fucking go, right? How much
Yeah.
damage did you take, by the way? Did it almost kill you at least?
No, it's down to 19.
Alright.
What's it called? Was Senra able to see the bottom when they swung down since they
I
were
can
like
give you that answer. The answer to that was no. It looks like it went much deeper than that.
so it went at least 130 feet down.
Or more.
And that
mind
son of
you-
a bitch didn't die.
And mind you, the staircase that you went down in the beginning was at least 4 to 6 floors down as well. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Who knows? Who knows what's over there?
I'm gonna get going here, guys.
Hey, feel better, Kavul. I hope you had a good night tonight.
Yeah. If I'm late tomorrow, it's probably because of everything. So.
Have a good one.
Awesome,
Sounds good.
guys.
Hey,
Anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns before I go to bed?
Yeah, give me feedback on that other stuff.
Yeah. Let me. I'll tell you what. Do me a favor, Senra, and I will absolutely do that. I promise I'll get to you on that one.
They're good.
but
I'm still looking at like a couple weeks before potential 0 day.
That's fine. Yeah, just remind me over the course of time. I know I got my Tuesday game I still have to write for, so I'm probably not going to read it till at least Wednesday, is what I'm guessing.
It's fine.
And
Just
then
trying
I'll-
to
and then I'll
bug
be
people until I
starting-
get it.
I'll be starting a 4th table at some point here soon. It will be for Wednesday. It'll probably be at 7 o'clock. So I can go to bed earlier than usual. It'll probably be 7 o'clock start time, and if anyone here is interested, let me know before I fill those slots and start advertising, just to get a kind of pulse check in the event that you decide that you want to do another table. It's up to you. Nevertheless, I'd rather give you guys dibs than before I put any stranger on the table.
Alright.
But that's an
Third
option.
table sounds pretty fun.
Like I said, I'm not going to force you to. You know what I
I
mean?
know.
But if I'd rather give that spot to someone that's already established relationship than just bringing somebody brand new. So that's why I always give those offers first to you guys, out of respect. Go ahead.
Do we have a full rest now?
Yes.
Can I,
you will all gain the benefit of a full rest. And let me check your XP real quick before you go. 1 second.
I was gonna ask about that too, so I can
How many
update
hit
how much-
dice resets on a full rest?
Half.
half
Rounded down.
half rounded down, unfortunately.
Ooh, I got spells back.
Me too. That's back.
If you want to give me a second,
I totally
calculate
forgot
it.
about my Whales of the Grave ability. I gotta remember to use
What
that.
I'm going to do real quick, if you want to give me like 30 seconds, let me just do your experience and see where you guys are at, and I can give
All
you a
good.
number.
Hey, Oscar.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I entered that last battle with only a 1st and 2nd spell slot left, so.
Ooh. Yeah, we.
Yeah. Well, we had, 4 combats without a rest? There was the trolls, the Wagon,
The troll.
uh,
Yeah, because we didn't have a long rest. Yeah, so
the bandit
We
camp.
just rested before we went down, dude. We could have just went right through and fought the boss straight up.
Yeah. But yeah, we fought the
well, we would have been in
trolls.
the same situation though, because he still would have been hiding over there. So we still would have been in a situation where, like, oh, if we try to charge over, he's just gonna break it, and then we all die. So like, at the end of the day, he didn't deal any damage to us, so it would have been the same thing.
So you guys are just shy of 4,000 experience to level, just so you're aware.
4,002 level.
Yeah, so another 4,000 experience, and you'd probably be leveled up. You'll be level 6 by then.
Ooh.
You're roughly at around 10,000 experience, roughly, give or take. I'm giving you ballparks on purpose.
Yeah, okay. 10,000. All right. And just as a heads up, I'm definitely going to next session be talking the ear off this dude that apparently knows about magic items.
Ah,
So
you picked up on that, did you?
Yeah, because I need to know what these magic items do.
Well, he can't hear though. So does he know
No,
about
it's over. I can hear now. I'm done.
that?
By the way,
I
come
put-
on. Who here did not think that was fucking hysterical, man?
I mean, I thought that was hilarious.
Dude, fucking Cal's like, yep, I'm blowing my horn. I'm like, really? A magical horn in a fucking wind tunnel. Good idea.
All it did was make Oscar funnier for a session. That's all it did.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Senor, what do you think about your inhabitant?
I gotta wait to find out.
Awesome.
They
where
pay
it goes.
rent.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, man, so on that note, I'm going to tuck the missus in and get ready for work tomorrow. Any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to poke me. You know the drill. Good session. Thanks for the fun, guys.
Yeah,
Hey, everyone.
I just hope I'm not late tomorrow. So
7:30 tomorrow, remember.
yeah, I mean, I hope I'm not late, but with how everything's going on, I'm not sure. You know.
Well, do what you got to do. If you're not going to make it, just let me know so I can make sure to plan ahead.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'll try to make it.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. I was literally out cold till Senra got a
whatever.
message
Stop
me,
being
so-
a pussy just so I can come to the... Nah, it's all good. Feel better, man. COVID's no joke.
No, it isn't. Well, you have fun. I'll have to get with you eventually to finish fleshing out Rumbil and Kavul's backstory, but
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm just been backed up on writing, so
Yeah.
just keep me posted.
all
man.
good. Don't forget about Raven.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, okay, I'll try.
Otherwise, the bonfire works fine for now, too, you know.
Roger, my friend. Good night, sweet dreams, feel
Yeah.
better, and yeah, do what you gotta do, Chief.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go die. It's fine.
Oh, may it be swift, I guess.
Sorry about that.
May it be swift.
Yeah.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, my girlfriend, he's just decided to give me, this early anniversary present of COVID, so.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving.
Exactly.
Yeah, next
Yeah.
time, ask her for herpes.
Oh, I don't know about that.